Welcome back, everybody. It's good to see you again. My name is Fractal Mind Mike, and we're going to be playing more Ultima IV today. Yes, it's right. You heard me right. Ultima IV still here. Even after I decided to open up to hints and reading walkthroughs, we still haven't finished the game. But today we're going to make a lot of progress, I think. We're going to go hunting for the different colored stones in Ultima IV and see what we can find. Hopefully we'll find just the right thing to get us by the ending of the game. I don't know if we'll finish the game today, but we'll see what happens. Thank you, Archaeos, for the 3-stream streak. Good to see you, Gaming Cat Ella, as well as Kaiserblaze Striderfin. Good to see you. I started the stream early, so welcome everybody. Thank you all for being here early as well. I didn't announce it very well. In fact, I didn't announce it at all. Why is my hair doing this weird thing? I'm just gonna leave it. Who cares? It's fine. It actually is annoying me. I'll try not to look at myself. Hi there, Nemo. Good to see you. Welcome, Lasses. Good to see you there, Butthurt Gamer, as well. For the polls here, great to see you too. Hope everybody's having a good one. Mouse down. Thank you for the good luck. I'm gonna need it. I'm deeply going to need it. We'll see how it goes. Now, something did arrive in the mail. I feel like it might be too early to show it off. I haven't even done my usual, 10 minutes of pre-stream. So I feel like it could be too early to take a look. But we will take a look later on today. I said I was going to try and start the stream early today to make up for missing one yesterday. I missed yesterday's mainly because I just didn't really feel up to it. I was a bit tired and exhausted, so yeah, I gotta fix my hair though. Maybe that'll do for now. I really need a haircut. It's gotten too long. I can't manage it anymore. What else is going on though? Yeah, not much actually. I've got some pretty big news boiling in the background, but it's not ready yet to talk about. So it has to do with game dev, though. I'll say that much. Got some good game dev news coming down the pipeline. Yeah, but I'll talk about that later on, closer to the time when it's becoming a reality, and we'll see how that goes. I'm pretty excited about it, though. It's gonna be a good thing, a very good thing. Hi there, Killick. How you going today? Welcome, welcome. Now, yeah, I feel like I want to show off some cool stuff, but I'm not. I guess it's too early, so I'm gonna just pre-game. I'm gonna pre-game game. We've got to test it out and make sure everything works okay. The problem it's actually not a problem. It's actually a huge success. I successfully finished playing Sigil 2, Ultraviolence, Pistol Starts, without prior knowledge of the game. It was my first playthrough. And that was part of the Doom Redemption, which you're all hopefully somewhat familiar with. I have this Doom Redemption on the channel, and occasionally, it's basically like rolling the dice. There's a small chance that when people use the Doom Redemption, it will trigger an event, which I will then play Doom. And we played all of Doom 1, all of Doom 2, all of the stuff that came out in the 90s and whatever, right? Like we played all of the traditional Dooms. Then we moved on to Sigil 1 and Sigil 2. Thank you for demonstrating that, Mercedes-Benz. There's the Doom guy that anyway, that's a long story. I'm not going to go into how that came about. But anyway, we finished Doom 2, all this stuff, all the expansions, whatever you want to call it, and we finished Sigil 1 and Sigil 2. So that leaves us with no traditional old school Doom, and we have to move on. So the discussion that we had last time, when I did finish it actually, when I finished Sigil 2, Ultraviolence, Pistol Starts, no prior knowledge, I guess it's a blind playthrough. Finished that last level, and I was like, okay, what's next actually? And we're going to do Doom 3, I think, but I need to test it out, make sure it streams okay and stuff like that. So I figure that's a good thing to try out now while we're just warming up the stream, is to jump in, try it out. So I've got it installed. I've done a little config, but I haven't actually loaded up OBS and seen if it will capture, and I haven't tried streaming it at all yet either. It should be fine. I've got it running in a window, so it should be fine. Dropping in to say hi and lurk. Hey, no worries, Last End. Thank you very much for the lurk. I do appreciate it. I hope things are going well. Sorry if I was a pain if you streamed. No, it was fine. It was fine. It was actually fun. I'm looking forward to catching up with you, seeing you at PAX this year as well. I want to, yeah, I'm also looking for opportunities to talk to more people in, you know, I'm looking forward to more opportunities to talk about my game dev stuff that I've been doing. So that'll hopefully we'll be able to talk about that sometime. So anyways, let's fire up Doom 3 and see what happens. It takes a little while to launch because it goes through Steam as well. Love to hear about the game dev. Excellent mouse down. Yeah, the game dev, hang on, let me stop my music. Hang on. Doom's taking my mouse cursor already, so that's already kind of annoying, but whatever. Stop music. I think one of the things I'm going to have to do with Doom 3 is the capture is probably going to be all messed up, right? So yeah, I got to fix the capture up. And the mouse cursor thing's going to annoy me, but I can probably live with that. Yeah, I don't normally mess around with this with this sort of stuff. I'm going to actually try and add a new capture. Let's see. I want to do... I think it's window capture. Yeah. Hey, Adventure Josh.
Don't give up hope, Mike. After infinite values of 4, you inevitably will reach 5.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and then they will be there for a while, too. That's true. You're right, Adventure Josh, and thank you very much. Appreciate it. Okay. So I'm just adding this entire new capture to the scene as well. I'm going to try and line it up with the other capture and see if that fits. Oh, it's like slightly different. That's annoying. Why is that? Okay, seems like no matter what, it's going to be not quite right. What if I just stretch it? There you go. That fixed it. Hopefully it doesn't make things look weird. Thank you again, though. I appreciate that, Adventure Josh. Appreciate the 100 bits. I thought about saying, but then you get stuck on 5 forever, but that felt not as cheery. Yeah. We'll see. Can't wait for Doom 5. What are we up to in Doom releases now? Like, we got Doom 1, 2. Like, if we just go for, like, the numbered releases, you got Doom 1 and 2, Doom 3. Then it's, like, Doom 2016, which is kind of annoying to name it that way, but whatever. There was another one, which I forget the name of right now. It's not coming to me. And then there's, the last one was the Dark Ages. I'm not going to count Doom 64, but I probably should, but I'm not going to. You're right, Doom 64. People were suggesting I play Doom 64 instead of Doom 3, and I think I decided, like, I have no nostalgia for it. So I'm, like, I never played it back in the day. But, yeah. I don't know. I guess... I don't know. I probably should play it at some point. Maybe I'll play it after Doom 3. I'm not even sure if I want to do the Doom 3 thing, like, to be fair, as well. Like, that's something else I have to figure out. Good to see you, every gosh darn name. Eternal, Medieval, whatever the name was. Dark Ages. Yeah, that's the one. It's not worth it. Doom 64. I've heard that it's quite different. They've got, like, different weapons, all kinds of different stuff. Holy crap. Life Force, a 65 stream streak, you freaking legend. That's amazing. Thank you for all the support. I do appreciate that. See, we got a not worth it, and we got a Doom 64 is excellent. I'll have to see. I'll have to try it myself, huh? I love the Ultima IV remake using the Doom 3 engine. Yeah. That's right, B&U. Swap it out for Daikatana or something. It will actually, no worries. Enjoy. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. Black Katana is certainly an option for future. But in terms of the Doom redemption, I got to figure out how to... We've got to see if this works. It looks like it's going to work, to be honest. I probably don't need to do too much, but I'll give it a new game. Oh, that's a good question. I've been doing pistol starts ultra-violence, and we can't do that with Doom 3. To my knowledge, it doesn't really have, like, you know, E1, M1 type setup. So I can't just do a pistol start for each section. I'm going to have to just play it more normally, I think. The question is, do we do recruit, marine, or veteran? Veteran is hard. Nightmare is locked. I guess I just have to do veteran, right? The thing is, I'm not actually a veteran of Doom 3. I don't even think I finished it. Do we have to watch the trailers and stuff? Like what do you call it? The cinematics? Because this is supposed to be for redemption, right? I don't really want to sit here watching cinematics. It doesn't matter. You have to use discipline. Oh, discipline? Yeah, that's not going to happen. The duality of Twitch chat hates and loves anything and everything. That's right, yeah.
The Union Aerospace Corporation is the largest corporate entity in existence.
Release version of Hex Engine Doom 64, where the explosions got blocked by the enemies that they exploded in. What? The explosion got blocked by the enemies they exploded in. So what, they just didn't... They had no effect. Let's do more Bubble Bobble. See, Bubble Bobble only works for, if my redemption was Bubble Bobble. I'm good, thanks, G Pudding, by the way. How are you? I hope you're well. See, the thing is, I don't think I can justify watching the cutscenes. We need instant action. I've got to skip. What's the skip button? Escape? Okay. See, even this, like, I gotta get the intro of the game out of the way before we can... Like, because when the Doom Redemptions goes off, you don't exactly want to watch me wandering around the start of the game going like, oh, what's this? I'm going to click on this or whatever, right? We just want to get on with it, right? Welcome to Mars. So, yeah, thanks. Welcome to Mars. Like, Half-Life, if I can say Half-Life did anything wrong, it's making Doom like this. The results that Doom turned into this is pretty awful. Hurry up. Scan me in. I'm standing on it. Let me in, man. Let me in the base! I'm on Mars!
Okay, let me get this started.
Hang on. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to free my mouse cursor from the window if I want to click on stuff. I remember being impressed with the graphics when this came out. Yeah, very graphically appealing, for sure. Hey, G-Funk, good to see you. Yeah, this is a complete overhaul of Ultima 4. Absolutely. That means I can go now? Okay. The spider droids kind of freaked me out when I first saw them. I was like, where's my gun? I'm not going to interact with the environment at all. I mean, we're going to skip cutscenes. How do I... What do I do now? I'm lost. Stop. Shut up. Shut up, Doom. Just let me play... Stop cutscening. Just let me play freaking Doom. What is this nonsense? I don't know if I can do Doom 3 for Doom Redemptions, man. I don't know if it's gonna work. What's going on? Hello? Ah, oh, come on. What do I... Oh, that's just a toilet. Since when did Doom have toilets? What is this?
Attention, Dr. Braddock. Please report to environment.
Yeah, okay, fine. I'll go that way. Thanks for pointing.
Take your sweet.
I guess we need to go to the toilet now. Because we've got them. Space Marine. Which way do I go? This way? What are you doing to that man? Oh! He's been... The guy in there's a demon. We should... Doesn't look good. You don't care? Okay. Alright. OG Unreal memories.
Attention UAC personnel.
Get out of the way, spider droid thingy.
Volunteer at Delta Labs today.
Is this the
See
way?
your service branch director for more details.
Is this the way? This is a freaking cafe.
Hear about Corporal Allen?
I'm gonna go punch a turkey. Yeah! Give me that high score. Super Turbo Turkey Puncher. Why does it have 6 buttons? It doesn't even need the stick, to be honest. Alright, I'm done. Am I supposed to be following this thing? I don't want to follow it. I want to go in front of it.
The UAC cares
Am I going the right way?
about the quality of life of its employees. Please take advantage of our quality medical care.
Have I gone the wrong way? I feel like I've gone the wrong way. Okay, I am supposed to go here. The heck is this? I give up. There's a ladder. G-Funk, you're right, you're right. You're right. Do you have a save file for this game? Yeah, I guess I will, eventually.
Welcome to the dungeon, Marine.
Ball Jams, good evening, good to see you.
Place on Mars. I'm gonna need you to grab some armor and secure your
I'm
pistol
ready, just
before
give
I
it,
pass
just
through
give it to me.
security.
Give it to me. Give
Okay,
it.
grab your
Hurry,
gear.
hurry up. Thank you.
Now you're
Radio
ready for
check, quick,
combat.
radio check.
Let
Let's
me do
go.
a radio test.
Yeah, get it on. Get the radio check done. Let's go, come on.
Mars Sec radio check.
Thank you.
Excellent. Good signal.
Yep, good signal. Let's see ya. Let me
Looks
in.
like you've been assigned the decommissioned comm
I know,
facility.
I know, mate.
Just follow the main passage
my job.
to the underground junction.
I'm the
and
Doom
straight
guy.
out. You'll have a quick evac. And what better way to see the Martian surface than to run?
Cuning hi, good to see you. I am alright.
Okay, you're all set.
I have gotten a lot further in Ultima 4, it's true.
Oh yeah.
Which way do I go?
Keep in
This
mind,
way?
Civilians are working.
Oh boy.
Don't get excited and shoot.
Does this game have checkpoints? Oh no. Oh no, should I click load? Oh, thank God for that.
To the dungeon, Marine. Most unexciting place on Mars. I'm gonna need you to grab
I
some
don't want to
armor
listen
and
to you
secure your
talk anymore.
pistol
Just give me
before I
my stuff and let me go.
Okay, grab your gear. Now you're
My
ready for
mouse
combat.
sensitivity might be too high. I don't know.
Radio test. Mars
Doing
Sec
good.
radio
Also,
check.
Samsung is releasing world's first 6K gaming monitor this year. I'm still on 1K or
Looks
whatever
like
it's
you've been
called.
assigned the decommissioned comm facility. Just follow the main passage through the underground junction and straight out. You'll have a quick evac. And what better way to see the
They give you a
Martian
Dreamcast
surface
as part of your
than
equipment.
to
Yeah, the health box. Is that? It is
Okay,
kind of
you're all
Dreamcasty,
set.
isn't it? Never
Oh,
thought of
yeah,
that.
Keep in mind, civilians are working down here. Don't get excited and shoot at me.
Hey. Oh, that was a good doom.
Listen, Scotty.
Good. Well timed. Well timed. Is this the way?
Maintenance guys not keep any of these machines running? Yes, sir. It's just that the science
Hello.
team has a lot out of
Do
it.
your science. Go do science.
Just do your job and get the science team.
Go
working
do
in.
science.
Well, I'm doing everything, but I just can't explain some of the things that have been happening.
I need that bridge.
You make a habit of sneaking up on people?
Yeah, it's my job. I'm the security.
Hey,
Look alive, man.
to the old comm center, right?
Time to cycle the airlock. You coming with?
Passage doesn't go all the way there. You'll have to quick walk outside to the center's airlock.
Any King's Quest big box. Awesome, Danovanes. We'll take a look. Oh, what's that? Oxygen? More oxygen. Sick. What's this? Armor shard and some kind of power up? I think I just wasted the power up. I don't trust Bridges. Jeff Bridges. Let's go. Hi, Cyber Rainlord. To me, 4K felt like a downgrade because my games ran so much worse. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm right there with you. What's the point if you can't play at a nice frame rate?
Need to double time it down there. Search your assigned area.
Don't tell me to hurry. It's my first day on the job. I'm still learning. And for some reason, I'm having like a panic attack and my heart rate's really high, okay? Hello? Why is Doomguy such a slow puncher now? He used to be a good puncher. I guess he got old after the, like, what is it? 15 years between games or something like that. Huh? Another cutscene? We don't need another cutscene. When am I allowed to kill this guy? This doesn't sound good. Somebody at the door.
All units, this is Sergeant Kelly. We're under attack by an unknown enemy force. Fall back to Marine HQ to regroup.
I can't go the fire way. Guess we're going back to the surface.
I say again, fall back to Marine HQ and await further orders.
Whoa, something broke? I didn't know you're allowed to have your hands exposed on the Martian
Squad
surface.
leaders give sit reps. Over.
Everybody's dead.
Command HQ, this is Bravo team. We've got one Marine down, 2 wounded. Command HQ, this is Fire Team 4. We have
What happened? I think he's giving him some medical assistance.
Main power systems down at sub-level. Backup and life support.
Yeah, he's giving him CPR.
Lots of civilian casualties.
Something wrong with your eyes, dude.
Command HQ, attempting to secure the area.
You okay now? Just rest it off. You'll be okay. Yeah, he's dead. Should have come with me through the airlock, man. I even invited him. What the heck? Oh my gosh, there's a guy waiting with a wrench to hit me. That looks like a big upgrade from my flashlight. Shouldn't he be maintaining this instead of breaking it? What was that? Something broke the door. Guess we gotta go this way. Alright.
All units, this is Command HQ. Report directly to Marine Headquarters and await further orders.
Breathing? What about the freezing and hot temperatures, though, every gosh darn name? Because there's no atmosphere to protect you from the sun or keep you warm. Ouch! I wasn't ready for that, man. Do you have any health in here? I think I'm not doing so well. Processing unit. Why do I move so slowly, by the way? This is the same Doom guy, right? The heck? That was weird. Hey, buddy. You okay? Ouch! Okay, that actually really hurt. Is there health? Wait, this Doom guy's got stamina? How is Doom guy suffering from stamina? What was that? I can't pick these items up. So how do I... Is there a button I can press? I'm not fitting in there. Do I have to just push them? Is this how it's done? Well, the corpse is blocking the path. Who made Doom 3? Hang on, I think I gotta bash this corpse until it dissolves. Please. Man, Doom 3 is weird. This is gonna take some getting used to. I think you're dead. Sorry, buddy. All right, let's save it. Let's save Doom 3 there. Whoa, this has downloaded some old saves. I think there's no way that did this many auto saves all in one session. Okay, Doom Redemption. There you go. Save game. Yes.
Yeah!
All right, we did it. Okay, that works. That works for me. Good to see you, Tudo. How's it going today? I started the stream a little early today. CoreTube, good to see you. I'm in a weird spot where I don't like military shooters and I also don't like arena shooters, so nobody makes anything I want. But what other kind of shooter is there? No. I get your point. I also think all of the boomer shooters these days are trying to make arena shooters, and they don't understand what made Doom, specifically the well-designed Doom levels, good. Yeah, all the boomer shooters are just arena shooters, and they're not interesting. I agree. I 100% agree with you on that one. Mouse P... You mean the mouse... The detective one, right? What's it called again? The Great Mouse Detective? The mouse... Something like that. Doom 1 level's good. Not Doom 2, though. Doom 2 has some, but there are a lot of terrible maps in Doom 2. Yeah, I knew it was called Mouse P. I was making a joke about the Disney movie. Anyway. Is Cultic an arena shooter? I haven't played it. I assume it is, though. They all seem to be, so I don't know why that one wouldn't be. I never gave Dusk a fair shake. Maybe Dusk is different. Well, I bought Dusk when it came out, based on recommendations, and I played it. And I played it for about, I don't know, 20 minutes or something like that. Maybe a bit longer, and I didn't like it. So I refunded it. I haven't played a medieval. Salico is really good. Play Salico. Sounds like you're making up a name when you say Salico. Let me look up Salico. Salico. Oh, Salico. This looks like it's kind of inspired by Deus Ex, in a way. It kind of looks like it has a little bit of an identity crisis. Interesting. This is Doom Engine. If it's GZ Doom, it's not Doom Engine, first of all. I mean, like, you definitely don't see something like this in Doom Engine, right? Like, this is very clearly not Doom Engine technology. Looking at the level layout here. You've got room above room technology. I noticed sloped surfaces, I think, in the last video. And there's also fidelity. Has high fidelity in some places and low fidelity in others. That's why I say I think it's got a bit of an identity crisis. Like some of the textures on the walls and buttons were extremely low resolution by comparison to others in the world. Look, I don't want to complain. I'm just commenting. I haven't played it at all. This technically could possibly be achieved in the build engine, sure. System Shock Remake did the same thing. Just how games look now. Yeah. Did you ever play Sigil? Literally just finished playing through Sigil 2 on stream a couple of days ago. Or a week ago, something like that. With the last Doom Redemption. Which is actually why I was playing Doom 3. Yeah, so for my Doom Redemption Mercedes, I played through all of Doom 1, all of Doom 2, and all of the, Plutonia pack or whatever it's called, all of them. And then I also played through Sigil 1 and Sigil 2. All Ultraviolence pistol starts for every level. So, yes, I have played Sigil. TNT, aka Chain Gunners and Revenants. What? The level name? What? I don't know. I'm not familiar with TNT. But yeah, this looks good. That was a good Doom Redemption. This does look good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this does not look like a good game. I'm just, I think if you make a game with the GZ Doom engine or whatever UZ Doom, whatever you call it these days, and you make it look like this, you're not making a Doom engine game anymore, right? Like you're taking advantage of features that Doom didn't have, and your fidelity is all over the place too. So like it's fine. That's not the problem. There's no problem, in fact. I'm just calling it how I see it. Doom TNT is famous for the abnormally large amount of chain gunners and revenants it uses, like 7x more than Doom 2 or any Doom 2 map. Is it a right? Is that a id Software made expansion pack, or is it a fan one or something like that? I'm doing all right, thank you, Spaz. Because I don't think I've heard of it. And if I have, I don't know if I played through it. And if I did, I forgot it. Final Doom, put with Plutonia. Okay, yeah, all right, yeah. I probably played through it then. I played through, like, I kind of did not like the Doom 2 experience as much as I liked the Doom 1 experience. The Doom 2 experience has some really great levels in it, but they're like kind of the gems in the rough. Master levels for Doom 2. I'm pretty sure I did do master levels for Doom 2. You'll be able to access it if you have Doom on Steam, and so you get it updates with anniversary patches, launcher, etc. Yeah, yeah, like I said, I think I've done it. I suppose it's possible I haven't, but yeah. Maybe, like, if my config didn't have it in there when I started the experience. Yeah, I played it with Ultraviolence Baz, not, yeah. So Ultraviolence Pistol Starts was the experience that I went for. And yeah, there was stuff about that I really did not like in Doom 2. I mean, this looks cool. I have not bought it or anything like that. It's got upgrades. Interesting. It's definitely an image. People generally seem to like this. Yeah. Actually, Master Gregor, I think, gifted me Heat on Killick. I'm trying to say don't play the video, thank you. Let's see. We'll watch the trailer.
The underworld is dying. Our heritage, swallowed and mutilated by tendrils of chaos. This is our final stand. They ruined our world. Now, make them pay.
This is vaguely reminding me of The War in Heaven. Architecturally speaking. Level geometry, that is. I don't know if I like... I think the mix of, like, sprites, character sprites with this level of detail in geometry, it's definitely an artistic choice. I'm not sure I like it. Don't think I would go for it, but yeah, I think it's kind of cool, actually. I don't think I would do that, but I think I respect it. Like the last game as well. Looking at Celico or whatever, Celico, whatever it's called. That one was interesting. Also had that 2D sprite in 3D world feeling. Hi, Meeting Roach, good to see you. Since you're looking at games on Steam, have you checked out Roguecraft DX? Actually, I was gifted that by Proton. I haven't yet played it. I was planning to play it after I finished Ultima IV, but I'm feeling very RPG'd out, so I want to play something else after I finish Ultima IV. So we'll see. Bolt Gun. I played through most of Bolt Gun. Graphics remind you of Ancient Deathwatch. I can see exactly what you're talking about, CoreTube. The style of the art. It definitely has that feeling to it. I agree. The character art specifically, yeah. Oh, that's a rat. I thought it was might have been a cat. So this is just like a this is more of a gameplay trailer. They don't have voiceover. Alright. Evening, Rain Dog. Good to see you. Have you had a look at 40k Boomer Shooter Bolt Gun yet? I feel like it might be your speed. Yeah, I have played it.
Damn.
I actually streamed it on release on... I think I streamed it on release. I definitely streamed it on GOG channel. I don't remember if it was on release or a little after release, but yeah, I did play it. It was fun. I liked it. I believe so, Mini Roach, yeah. Proton Fig was involved with Roadcraft project at some point. I don't know if he still is or is somewhat associated though. Hey Coburn, good to see you, man. It's one busy busty demoness. All right. These trees are giving me strong Daggerfall vibes as well, interestingly. Man, that looks like the Quake 3 railgun a little bit. Oh, I guess the Quake 2 rail... Quake 3? Quake 1, I can't... Quake 2, I can't remember. Done music to all the Roadcraft games? Yeah. We're talking Hedron? I guess, yeah. Large Hedron Collider. Oh, Hedon. Bloodright. I believe Master Gregor gifted me this, so I could give this a shot. Music's pretty good. H Doom is also fun. There was a one called Supplice, I think it was. Supplice, which I enjoyed a bit. That was pretty fun. Obviously, there's Ion Fury was good too. Ion Fury, I think it was like really interestingly done because they used a modified build engine a little bit, but I don't know how much modification it really had. I'm not sure. It seemed plausible. Oh, that was a good scream. Still has one more episode coming. Oh, okay, that's cool. For Supplice. One of the composers for Supplice is friends with me and Marissa. That's awesome. Hey, Steve, good to see you. How you going? The large heat-on blood ritter. Ion Fury is very satisfying to play. Same with Proteus. I don't remember Proteus if I played through that. Bolt Gun I did. Oh yeah, I played some Proteus. It felt a little bit too arena-like. Same with, that's probably the same problem I have with Bolt Gun. Is like, you would end up like, okay, I'm just in an arena and there's a bunch of dudes and like, oh, there's a heavy dude in the middle. Like, you know, it's kind of not... Yeah. This is an interesting juxtaposition of environmental storytelling, like believable environments in a way, with the mechanics and gameplay of a shooter. It looks like it's got journal entries, which is kind of crazy too. So, yeah, this is fairly unique, actually. This is a 16-minute trailer. I'm sitting here like, oh, it's going to be over soon. It's 16 minutes. Okay. Now I get it. We're watching like a small YouTube video. All right. Yeah, so Supplice was interesting. I forget how it's spelled. Supplice? 2 P's. Yeah, Supplice was interesting. This is another GZ Doom one. but it's also, it's taking advantage of like tech that's beyond like that Doom era. But it is, I think, in terms of graphical fidelity, it's probably more traditionally aligned in that the character textures and the world textures seem to be somewhat measured, if that makes sense. Whereas like the game we looked at before, Celico, did not appear to have a consistency in that. It like didn't feel, the world didn't feel like it made sense in consistency. Whereas this one does, and I think that the fidelity, like the pixel aspect ratios and like between elements matches, and I think that really helps to make something feel cohesive.
Mission is never a straightforward.
Because you get H Doom off stream. I don't know what H Doom is. What is it? Plan to have 6, but they're up to 4 so far? Okay, cool. Is it really called Doom? Did you look it up? I'm glad I didn't search for it then.
Survive a ruthless alien assault and live to tell the truth.
I might have missed some chat. I apologize if I did. Yeah, this is, yeah, Splice was interesting. It's, yeah, anyway, why did I click on that? Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with all the things that have been mentioned. I won't search for H Doom. Bolt Gun was the other one we were talking about briefly.
Grab your chainsword and prepare for another.
So yeah, this is very much like an arena experience. I don't know if it's going to have enough gameplay to really tell that story. But for the most part, you're in arenas. There is a little bit of like interesting level design between arenas. But for the most part, you end up just like, okay, I'm locked in a room and I got to kill a bunch of dudes. Like, you know, it's not bad, but it's not that interesting either. Yeah, I did like it though. I won't say that I didn't enjoy myself playing through it. It's just like there's not much to talk about when when it comes to like, you know, the mechanics. Anyway, I'm not going to get into I won't go into too much detail here. At some point maybe I'll talk about it. I missed my 60 months stream streak. 60. Oh my gosh, too dope. That you did have a 60 stream streak. And Kunigsan has 7 stream streak. I'm sorry I missed your 60 stream streak. Life Force, I did not miss the 65 stream streak, which was legendary. But yeah, I apologize too, dope. That's amazing. I hated it 9 out of 10. I don't think I'm on a hate at 9 out of 10 level. I think it's more of a, it was pretty fun 7 out of 10. I think that's kind of the range I'm at. Maybe, yeah, probably. I feel like 6.5 is too harsh. So yeah, it's probably 7 out of 10 ABC. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. What was the other one we mentioned? There was one more, well, actually, there was a couple more. Proteus was another one. Proteus. This one, it reminds me a lot of Bolt Gun, actually, as well. I don't know. I don't remember which one came first, to be honest, but yeah. I think I remember it mostly being arenas as well. Like, you just sort of making way from one arena to the next. And then you just be like, okay, I'm going to activate the arena by going in this room and killing everyone. This is like got multiplayer stuff going on here, which I didn't play any of the multiplayer. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Like, it does have a lot of effective weapons and stuff like that too. It's quite fun. I mean, obviously Bolt Gun had some fun and effective weapons too. Don't get me wrong there. All right. Anyways, so many platformer and FPS games are the same thing over and over again. It's true. Hocus Pocus is like the distillation of the platformer being repetitive. In AS76, good to see you. That's why I like cinematic platformers, because you tend to each like zone tends to be somewhat interesting or whatever, and then you end up with like traversal mechanics that make the game interesting and puzzle designs. Usually there's a story being told, and so you get to see some set pieces and stuff like that. I think they're pretty cool in that regard. The crown for that is Icy Tower. No, Icy Tower is a challenge game. It's a little different. So, like, Hocus Pocus is just, like, mediocre level design, copied and pasted. Just like the entire game, basically. It never really gets interesting. Even the bosses of the level, like, the boss level is just, like, kill a dude that has a lot of health. And then do that 8 more times. It's something like that. I think there's, like, 9 or 5 or something like that of that creature, and that's it. That's the whole level, and you just have to do that at the end of every single episode. It's the same. There's no big bad at the end or anything like that. I like the Apogee remaster games like Biomenace Faithful with optional improvements. I'll have to take a look at the Biomenace one. I haven't looked at that. Actually, I haven't looked at any of them, to be honest. Like, I just figure, like, I already have the games. They already work pretty well, so maybe I should look at them. I don't think there's any value in remastering Hocus Pocus. It's such a boring game. I think if you're going to remaster, you have to do a remake or a sequel or something like that. Yeah, it's not really worth trying to recreate that experience. One thing I really liked about Proteus is that you could choose between sprite enemies and 3D enemies. Oh, you could? Okay, there you go. See, that's something I didn't really have tied down in my brain. That's pretty cool. I like the idea that you can do that. Are they high fidelity or are they low poly when you go to 3D? Because the sprites are really nice looking, so I imagine that they're higher poly when you turn 3D on. Haven't played much of retro revival shooters other than Cruelty Squad, Psycho Patrol R, but all the drama and harassment that happened to us 2023 kind of made me give GZ Doom projects a wide berth now, unfortunately. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I don't blame you. People have been making user levels for Biomenace. That's pretty interesting. See, Biomenace, like, it starts out feeling like it's got some world building going on, but it immediately drops you into, like, okay, here's the sewer level, here's the tree level. Like, it's like when you start Biomenace, you really do feel like, oh, there might be a story here, and, like, it seems to be taking place in a city, and there's, like, interesting stuff happening. But then it just, yeah, it doesn't last beyond the first level. The first level's kind of, like, quite interesting. I think maybe the second level is, it doesn't take long, is all I'm saying. I think it's like 1 or 2 levels of quality, like, oh, this could turn into something, like, almost like a, you know, Duke Nukem 3D, but it's a platformer, right? Like, you know how Duke Nukem 3D sort of takes place in, like, set piece worlds that, like, feel like they could exist in a way. It doesn't really, I think Duke Nukem 3D unfortunately doesn't really take you into a story as such. But yeah. Anyway, I don't know where I'm going with this. I feel like there's a missed opportunity with Biomenace to really build some character and some world building and stuff like that. That's all. Commander Keen maps remade into Biomenace Remastered. That's interesting. I'd say Proteus models were on the level of Quake 2 Unreal 1 models. Pleasantly chunky, but it's been a couple of years. Yeah, okay, interesting. Higher fidelity than I think would make sense to me, but that's still cool. Only Duke Nukem I played was Time to Kill. I remember the pig dances. I don't know. I haven't seen that. That's so funny. I feel like Biomenace could have made the jump to FPS. I feel like it could have too. I feel like the biggest missed opportunity was probably Blake Stone. The Blake Stone franchise. If it had taken some signals from... Like, Doom and Blake Stone came out in the same year, I believe. Like, it would have been cool to see something a bit more advanced than, like, we put ceilings and floor textures into Wolfenstein 3D engine. You know what I mean? It's a little sad that they didn't do a little harder work on that. But yeah, I feel like that there's opportunity there. I think the one thing that I would love to see brought forward is actually the Catacomb games. I think the Catacomb games have a sense of world building that exists very loosely, and so it'd be cool to, like, build on top of what little there is and do something that's, like, you know, Doom or Quake level of fidelity to see, like, what it would have been like if that franchise had continued. I still think that would be cool to see. I hope you never see it. Time to Kill was more Tomb Raider controls. I have vague recollections of Time to Kill, but I have never played through it. Yeah. Biomenace 3D should become reality someday. Yeah, that would be cool to see. It would be cool to see. There's probably a few games that you could see that happening with from that era. Like Dark Ages could be an interesting one to see made into, like, a Doom-like. Anyway, I don't know. I'm waffling on now, which is good because we need to waffle on. And I've been streaming for an hour. Oh, great. I'm finally allowed to show stuff. I started the stream saying, because I started early, I started the stream saying, like, there's stuff that I want to show, but I don't want to show it too early because I'm starting way earlier than I normally do. I've been live for about an hour now, so I think it's fair. I can show you something. So we got a new arrival. It's right here. I did open it. This is the package it arrived in, so I gotta be careful not to show my address because it's on the, I think it's on the other side, but anyway, this is what arrived. It's Mean Streets from Access Software. Let me get rid of this. Mean Streets from Access Software. It arrived. Pretty excited about it. A reminder that they wanted to do a Commander Keen reboot in 2019, but then cancelled because literally everyone hated the trailer. It was nothing. It never got released. Whoa. Okay, that's interesting being you. I don't know if I even watched the trailer. Maybe I should go back and watch it. Yeah, this has got real sound in it, X Spencer. It's got real sound. It uses your PC speaker to play real sounds, not just beeps and boops. Imagine that technology in more games. Imagine if Duke Nukem said, come get some in, like, Duke Nukem 1. That's what this could have done. Guy kind of looks like Ted Danson. He does a little bit, actually. A little bit. Oh man, yeah. So this is Mean Streets. This is the first Tex Murphy game, basically. And they did remake the story of this game, I think, in I forget which one it is, but like I think it's Overseer or something like that. I can't remember. One of the later Tex Murphy games. Tex is so young here. He is, yeah. So this is digitized characters. They're not full motion, although they do go pretty close to full motion with some shots. They'll have the characters like do a full like animation. Pretty cool stuff. Holy crap. It's Vyrexia. Welcome, Vyrexia and Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You can copy my work, but do not make it obvious. What's that, Vinort? I gotta see this image now. It's not loading. I gotta load it in the browser. Vyrexia, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Oh, I see your point. Holy crap, yeah. Let me press the right button here. Blade Runner poster / box art. I'm not sure. Versus this. It's very similar now that you mention it. Wow. That's crazy. Hi, Verexia. Saw you looking at Mean Streets. I liked this game when I was a kid. Oh, awesome. I was just talking about it, too, because it's been a while since I played it. But this is the first Tex Murphy game, if anybody's familiar with that franchise. And then I think it was the story was remade in one of the later ones. I forget which one. I played through all of them except for the last, I think, 1 or 2. I'm not sure if there's 2 more new, like, you know, modern ones, 21st century releases, whatever you call it. But yeah, Overseer is the remake. That's why I said before, actually, but I wasn't confident. But now that you've said it, I feel confident now in saying that. Yeah, Overseer is the remake of this, basically. And they were both great. This is actually insanely brilliant. Like, it's weird to think, like, there was Access Software, the people who made the golf game that everybody had on their PC, were also making these, like, technically imaginative and advanced games in this era. Like, this is a game that it's basically an adventure game, but it's also a 3D flight simulator, but it's also a, like, action beat-em-up style game. And it has, yeah, full voice on the PC speaker and sound effects. Like, it holds no bars. It's just, like, they pushed old hardware very, very hard with this game. It's kind of insane. Like, you fly around a future, like, I don't even know what to call it, but like a cyberpunk future cityscape, and you've got to navigate to different locations. And, like, the fun thing about this one is I bought this one from somebody who had kept notes. And so you can actually see, like, as they're playing through the game, trying to solve the crime, they've got, like, different names of, like, scientists and all kinds of stuff in here. It's really interesting. Like, they've got passwords that they found throughout the game. So, like, you can see they've definitely played through. And, like, there's different locations. There's, like, phone numbers and locations they've written down and all kinds of stuff. Are they called phone numbers? I forget if they're called phone numbers or some other thing in the game. It's been a while since I played. You still have your original notes, Rex? Yeah, that's awesome. I made a cover of the title screen music to Mean Streets. Oh, that's awesome, Kinnecost. That's really cool. Before Crisis, there was Mean Streets. Yeah, this, like, it was such an interesting game. Look at this. This is, Private Dick. Detective information chart. Name, description, nav code. That's what they are, nav codes. And notes. So, this came with the game. The person who bought the game didn't want to spoil the original content, so they used a piece of paper that they had. Which I think is exactly what I would do. I'd be like, oh, this is so nice. I won't ruin that. And I'll write on another piece of paper. That's a recording of the cover. Perfect. Everybody can go click through on that one. Mike, I accidentally sprayed deodorant in my mouth, and now when I talk, I get a weird axe scent. That's hilarious, Mini Roach. Thank you. Thank you for that. Real sound. They talk about their real sound technology in here. What is it? How did the sounds get on my disc? That's really funny. Ultra modern recording studio. Wow. Okay. Does real sound work with any PC? They actually ask you to modify your PC by, like, basically connecting wires to your PC speaker output and then connecting those to your stereo so you can have better... Here it is. Using alligator clips, you can connect it to your stereo to use speakers that are better than the silly built-in PC speaker. It's really funny. I think it's brilliant, actually. I think it's brilliant. I don't know if anybody out there ever did that. I might have tried. My parents would have been upset if I did, but I might have tried. There's a quick start card in here. That's pretty awesome. I actually haven't gone through this whole box yet, so this is fun to actually dig through and see what else we get to see. They got granted a patent. That's really cool. Oh wow, we've gone hard with the passwords down here. These some really great notes. I'm glad that somebody kept the notes and left them in the box when they sold it. These are not my notes. Oh, they did use one of the pieces of paper. Look at that. This is the demo piece of paper with all the stuff they already know when you start the game. That's so cool. That's really, really, really cool. I love this. We've got a manual in here too. This game is going in all sorts of technical directions. It's amazing. It is absolutely insane. Yeah, you're right. There's so many. Like I said when you join, it's just like it's a flight sim. Like it's just like a full-on flight sim. Like other game devs would have been like, oh yeah, we're gonna make a flight sim, and they would just build the tech for that. But this company was like, no, we're gonna build the tech for the flight sim. That's going to be cool, but we're also going to build like an arcade action section where you can shoot dudes. Plus we're going to have like adventure game mechanics walking around, inventory management and all that stuff too. And it's all melded into one experience. It's just insane. And they kept doing it too. Like the fidelity of, like the visual fidelity in the 3D Tex Murphy games is extremely high for when they came out. Like, it's all baked lighting and stuff like that, but it's like they really put a lot of effort in. You can really tell, like, a lot of care was taken to make these spaces that you were exploring feel real. And it all started here. Like, they were not lazy at all with their implementation of, like, we're going to make this game where you have to fly around the future streets of San Francisco, right? You have to fly around the skies of San Francisco and explore the area or whatever. And so, like, they just modeled the city. Like, you know, it's low fidelity, of course, but they modeled the city. You can fly around and see stuff. It's crazy. Yeah. You used to just fly around places now and then. Yeah, I think I did that while I was playing it. I was like, I'm not really sure what to do, so I'll just fly around, have a look. They made Echelon first, then reused the code in Mean Streets. Right. Yeah, they also made, Crime Wave, which is like, that's probably like the combat. Is it Crime City? I can't remember the name of the game. Crime Wave, Crime City. It's another Access Software game, where it's like more of a beat 'em up, like shoot 'em up type experience. It's kind of like Narc, yeah. Never connected better speakers using their directions. You should try that. I just played it with, I played it through DOSBox, unfortunately. I didn't play it on real hardware. Maybe someday I will hook it up, though. Especially now that I have all this to go along with it. It'd be a fun experience just to set it up and see how it goes. So anyway, we got a manual. I'm sure, wow, this manual is all English. Not one of those European multilingual manuals. So it's got, like, multiple pages. How to get cash, how to get ammunition, bounty hunting pad coordinates. This is so cool. I love how tongue-in-cheek they are even back here when they did this one. I think they get more tongue-in-cheek the later the games. But I really think it's great stuff. Yeah, I think it's very cool. Martian Memorandum was not good. I have to say, that's when they focused in on what they were doing, and it's not as good as not as good as the first game or the third game. It's sort of like this weird experience where, like, they clearly had a story to tell, but I think the gameplay just really suffered from, like, lack of imagination. Look at that. San Francisco, Oakland area. Mean Streets. So we've got some locations listed as well. This is a huge map. It's too zoomed out. Like, I don't think I'd be able to use this to, like, navigate if I went to visit. But it's huge. This is a huge map. They've got Yosemite and Death Valley marked on there as well. That's crazy. Go to LA. So this is much broader than just, yeah. I don't remember. I guess we do visit LA. I don't really remember what the experience was like if we do go all the way to LA. But yeah, that was, that's huge. What a cool map. Then, of course, the floppy disks themselves. Yeah, this game is that old. It uses the 5.25-inch floppy disks. Looks like there's 6 of them. Man, the real sound technology, TM. Let's have a look at that floppy disk. Oh wow, that actually looks really clean. I would not be surprised if this worked, actually. I'm not going to put it in any drives right now because I don't think I have one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have one set up that's clean to use. But that's pretty cool. And it's even got this foam insert, which the Crime Wave box I have doesn't have the foam insert, and that's kind of problematic because the box is already pretty crushed. I might have to, like, replicate a foam insert to put into the Crime Wave box. That's pretty cool. Just gonna shove everything back in here. I love this. This was really fun to look through. By the way, everybody, if you haven't followed Verexia's channel yet, please do go and do that right now. You'll get a really delicious meal in your future if you do. And if you don't, I mean, maybe there will be a delicious dinner in your future, but I can't guarantee it. If you follow Verexia, then I'm pretty sure I can guarantee it. And if you're new here and if you haven't seen me before, my name's Mike. I like video games. I collect them like this one. We've also got Discworld Noir here. We've also got... I haven't played this one yet, actually. We got Amazon Guardians of Eden. So if anybody out there has played this and has an opinion, let me know. I haven't played it yet.
I mean, damn.
Mike, you also have your box copy of Gunmetal. I do have a box copy of Gunmetal, it's true. There's another one I think you'd be interested in as well, Kinnikos. Hey, Donnie, good to see you. You don't have to make me dinner, Mike, but you can DoorDash me a hamburger. Sounds good. If I could. If I could, I would. Way to apply pressure, Mike. Look, I'm not saying you won't get a good meal if you don't follow Verexia. I'm just saying that if you do, I'm pretty sure you will get a good meal. I'm pretty sure that's how the universe works. You do a good deed, and good things come back, right? Like a good meal. A succulent Chinese meal. Alright. Sorry, I gotta rearrange some stuff. I got too many Gravis gamepads next to me right now. Do you have USA region, Sam Warriors box, or UK region? I'm not sure. I don't know what the difference is, to be honest. I don't know. I'm gonna guess and say it's more than likely it's the UK region that I have. Australia DoorDash will deliver anywhere, right? I have my doubts, Spaz. I have my doubts. Dammerbane's asked to look at any King's Quest box. So I'm going to grab a King's Quest box and we'll see what that looks like.
I mean, damn.
Here we go. King's Quest 2, Romancing the Throne. I almost grabbed King's Quest 5, I think it is, but I think we've looked at King's Quest 5 a few times. We don't look at this one very often. Shrink the game to a quarter of the screen and make UI gigantic. What's that one? Worth playing for only... wait. Which one, why not? Oh, Amazon. Right. Thank you. Yeah, they did do that. The screenshots do tell that story. It very much has a tiny little window for the graphics, and then like a lot of big fat buttons on the interface. You can see it here. There's your gameplay window, and there's your inventory screen and your big fat buttons all over the interface. It's like character portraits along the top. In Super VGA mode, the inventory screen is always displayed showing blah blah blah. I guess they must support standard like lower resolution VGA as well. But yeah, when you go into SVGA, you don't get higher resolution graphics. You just get in a little postage stamp. Do you have Countdown by Access? Another interesting adventure, similar style Amazon, and Martian Memorandum. I don't have it, no. I'll slowly get more of them, more of the Access adventures, but I don't have that many. I've got most of the Tex Murphy games, I think. I don't think I have Memorandum yet. But I might have the rest of them, except for the most recent releases. Just gonna rearrange some stuff over here, I think.
Oh, you can use a Gravis gamepad?
Yeah. Alright, I just had to move some stuff around because I was worried that boxes were going to fall off the bench. Yeah, you can use a Gravis gamepad for I doubt you can, actually. I doubt they support joystick in Romancing the Throne, but it'd be interesting if they did. The first time I played this, I saw Batman. Batmobile just drove past on one. I walked from one scene to another, and suddenly Batman drove past. I was very confused by it. A fun little Easter egg that's apparently kind of rare, but it happened like the very first time. I don't know how rare it is, but that was definitely an experience. I gotta put some stuff away. So, yeah, this is Romancing the Throne. Thank you for the request, damn it, Baines. Appreciate it. The original King's Quest was a landmark in computer gaming. In 1984, authoress, wow. They've gendered the word author. The authoress, Roberta Williams, designed the original King's Quest to demonstrate the power and versatility of second-generation computers. Wow, they're calling them second generation. That's interesting. I feel like they're probably a bit later. Like, anyway, whatever. I'm not going to get into that. This paragraph is full of interesting phrases. It became one of the industry's largest sellers. Hundreds of thousands of people have played the game and loved it. Years later, it is still viewed as a cornerstone in the development of computer adventuring. Another step forward in adventure design. In answer to the popularity and critical acclaim of King's Quest, Roberta Williams has created King's Quest II: Romancing the Throne. Romancing the Throne carries on where King's Quest left off, both in pioneering technology and in enjoyable gameplay. King's Quest II: Romancing the Throne has... it says takes. I just put the word has in there for fun. Takes... the technologies initiated in the original King's Quest and refines them into an art form. It's like playing an animated cartoon, claims Compute magazine. The animation and music in the game are unparalleled in the realm of computer adventure. The quest continues. In King's Quest II, Roberta Williams continues the saga of Graham, now king of the land of Daventry. His quest is to rescue a princess locked away in a tower that is both miles and dimensions away. The adventure begins on a deserted beach, and will take the player to undersea worlds and into a vampire's castle. The answer to Graham's challenge lies behind a magic door and its 3 keys, which unlock untold secrets. A worthy successor. Players of the original King's Quest will not be disappointed in this second installment of King's Quest saga. Consumer Software News writes, if you liked King's Quest, you'll love the sequel. Computer Entertainment reports that Roberta Williams has simply outdone herself, and the Questbusters Journal says that... I've never heard of Questbusters Journal before. That King's Quest II has the most lushly painted and highly detailed scenery seen since, well, King's Quest 1. By mixing the best elements of text, adventures, and arcade-quality graphics, King's Quest II establishes a whole new standard in computer gaming by which future games will be judged. Roberta Williams is designer of King's Quest series. Over the last half-decade, Roberta has worked closely with the Walt Disney Company and Jim Henson in the development of computer software. Her games have sold more copies than any other woman in computer software history. Wow. That's a mouthful, that back of the box. Yeah. You sure are. Wait, you sure a great reader. Makes me wish I was Box. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, Virexia, there's Batmobile in there. You definitely, if you want to load up King's Quest 2 and have a look for the Batmobile, I'm sure you'll find it. Might need to load a few screens a few times. I forget exactly where it shows up. It's felt like it was fairly early in the game, but I don't remember. Maybe I should play the King's Quest series again sometime. First King's Quest was special ordered by IBM for PC Junior, which kind of saved Sierra's ass at the time. That's pretty cool history. They should have written that on the back of the box. Although I guess if you're trying to sell a game, you probably don't want to say that specifically. Yeah. It is interesting, though. Like, the graphics, getting the praise that they did, and then you look at them, and obviously by modern standards, that they're not much to write home about. But they're also not much to sneeze at. Like, it's definitely a well-made game. For the time, EGA graphics with, like, fill the screen with color, and you have animated characters walking around. It's pretty cool. Alright, let's open it up and have a look on the inside of the box. Compare them with Ultima IV. Right. Indeed. And all that on just 2 floppy disks. Amazing. I like that they have their Sierra logo, but also a photo of the mountain there as well. Pretty cool. The startling truth revealed inside about Sierra. Free offer. Some kind of warranty and registration card. This also looks like a warranty and registration card. Urgent. Please retain this card. Urgent. Alright, whatever. That's pretty interesting, I suppose. 3D animated adventure game reference card for MS-DOS. This is a generic piece of paper because they reused the King's Quest II engine for other games. They made a reference card with that in mind, so they could release all the games with only having to pay to print one layout for referencing, which is very, very clever of them. I always appreciate that from Sierra. There's the King's Quest II manual with its embossed cover work. Very nice. And it's all textured too. Even the Sierra logo on the back is embossed in and not printed. If I hold it on the right angle, you'll actually be able to see what I'm talking about. I just can't seem to get the light to hit it just right. There you go. It's easy to see in real life, but on the camera, sometimes the light, the contrast just doesn't really work in its favor. But there you go. Man, I forgot how beautiful it is on the inside, too. It's got some nice looking textured paper. King's Quest II, Romancing the Throne, designed by Roberta Williams, story by Annette Childs. It has a nice story with illuminated letters. A long, long time ago, when creatures, blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to read the whole thing. Some cool stuff here. Oh, yes, and then there's a little bit of a hint about how to map your gameplay so you know what's going on in what rooms and stuff like that. Very clever stuff. Of course, you have your 1988 fall catalog with Police Quest. That's the first one, right? Or is that the second one? I think that's the first one. Gold Rush, Space Quest, Manhunter New York, and The Perils of Rosella. See what's inside. All firearms to low ready. That's right, kid. That's right, kid. Hey, Herbal. Good to see you. Welcome. Sorry I didn't say hi sooner. Questbusters will read print newsletters and magazine. I found archive collection of them dedicated entirely to fantasy role-playing and adventure computer games. Sounds kind of cool. It has one about Ultima IV. That's pretty cool. We'll have to take a look. I mean, I probably won't right now, but I'll have to take a look someday. Back in the days, they really knew how to make a cool box. They did, yeah. I mean, they don't even make boxes anymore, sadly. I wish they did. I mean, they occasionally do. They occasionally do these days. Remember when you were streaming Police Quest 4, you just shoved that text onto your layout? I did. I did indeed. Man, look at all these games. Sierra were quite prolific with their production. I kind of wish they were still doing stuff today. They're all but dead now, right? Like, what really happened? I guess Steam happened. I don't know. I mean, Sierra published Half-Life. So, I guess when Steam happened. Yeah. Wow, hey, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you want, or you can jump in the chat and say hello. Either way, I do appreciate it. It's great to have you. I think that is box art for Police Quest 2. This one? I was looking at it, and I'm like, that looks really familiar, and I'm pretty sure I have Police Quest 2 box, but not Police Quest 1. But it doesn't say Police Quest 2 anywhere. It just says The Police Quest. And it is Jesse Baines in both games, so I'm not really sure. It's got the diving scene, which I think is in Police Quest 2. I don't remember if it was in Police Quest 2. I'm not sure. They were bought by an incredibly scammy company that drove them to the ground as a side effect. Right. It's amazing how often that happens with these classic developers. Like, Origin is now just a storefront name, and they no longer publish games. Sad news. Man, Black Cauldron. Mixed up Mother Goose. I haven't played either of them. Fexter. Sylphied. Do they have, Zeliard? No, I guess they didn't have Zeliard in the catalog just yet. Man, Sierra publishing productivity software still? That's crazy. I wish I could get a copy of Mystery House, but that seems like a unobtainium. I don't think it'll ever happen. It was the first Sierra game I ever played, and I played it when I was, like, in school. In the computer lab at school, they had a bunch of Apple computers, and we played Mystery House. And I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what it was for many, many years, for decades. It was 2017, I believe, that I finally connected the dots and realized that it was Mystery House. Don't know why it took me that long to figure it out. It turned out to be really easy to figure out when I bothered to look. It was just like one of those memories that was kicking around in my brain for years, and I was like, I should figure out what that was. And yeah, it was Mystery House. Activision owns Sierra now? Oh, okay. I mean, I can grab my Police Quest box and we can take a look at Police Quest 2. Why not? Let's do that. We won't look inside the box, but I'll grab it and have a look. Yeah. It's absolutely Police Quest 2. Just it looks different in the manual. I mean, not manual, in the catalog. They mustn't have finalized the cover art for it. Which happens a lot in catalogs. It's fun to see, like, variations of cover art in manuals. But you can see, like, it's exactly the same artwork. But, like, the explosion's in the same spot, but this says the, like the letter THE. It's not going to autofocus. You just have to trust me. I mean, you can see it, right? It says the police quest there, and that says 2. And this says the vengeance down here, and it doesn't have that on it. The layout, like the rest of the image is literally the same, though. Yeah. It's just the title is slightly different. Ken Williams made out with a cool billion, though. Billion? I should write him a letter and ask him to fund my game dev. Unless he's burned all that money on yachts. I don't know. Imagine they called them all the whatever. The Space Quest, the Police Quest. That would be really weird, actually. I'm glad they didn't. Make sure to mention Mystery House in the letter to Ken. I should. I mean, if I was to actually do it, maybe I would. Hi there. Good to see you, Board Game Heaven. Welcome. So we're playing... we're actually playing Ultima IV today. That's the plan anyway. And I have been... I'm not going to use the word struggling, but it's taken me a while to get through Ultima IV. So what I have chosen to do is use walkthroughs as soon as I get stuck on something. Like, as soon as I feel like it's time to use a walkthrough, I'm going to use a walkthrough. Because I kind of want to finish Ultima IV soon, so I can move on to the next game. I want to finish the whole Ultima series this year, and I don't think it's going to happen at the rate that Ultima 4 has gone. I've heard that Ultima 5 and 6 are also quite lengthy. Ultima 7 apparently is very enjoyable and well made, so maybe it won't be as lengthy, but I don't know. It probably will be as well. Underworld... I'm going to play Underworld 2 and not 1, because I've already played Underworld 1. So I'm going to skip that, which... I don't know if that's a bad thing or not, but I'm going to try and play Ultima Underworld 2 and see how that goes. Of course, then we have 8 and 9 to play. I haven't heard as much about 8 and 9, just that 9 tends to be unliked. I haven't heard too many complaints about 8, but I also haven't heard any praise for it, so... I don't know. Maybe 8's good. Maybe it's bad. I don't know. Ultima Online. I don't know, Donnie. I think people have their own custom servers or something for it. I probably won't be playing it, though. Yeah. $1 billion in stock. That was worthless a few years later, but I think he was smart enough to cash some of it. Okay, yeah. Believable. Really interesting, almost like they copied the box art for the sequel. Well, I think actually, Herbal, they just used the sequel's box art, but it wasn't really done yet, so they just threw it into the catalog as like, nobody will notice kind of thing. It's pretty common for, you know, that kind of thing back then. Seeing like unfinished box art was super common. There's some games that we see occasionally in catalogs as we're looking through box contents, and they just never released. And there's also ones where it's like, we're really familiar with the game, but the box art's completely different. And you're like, why? How? That's weird. 30 to 50 hours minimum for the rest of the games, I think, without hints. Yeah, we'll see, why not? I might get lucky, but I don't know. We'll see. I liked 8, but it wasn't as well received as 7 at the same time. Yeah, okay, yeah. Worth it. I do like the Ultima Skull. Not Skull. What's it called? The Guardian. Yeah. Oh, that's your emote? That's awesome, Rexia. Do I have to post the clip again? Why not? Sure, you can post the clip if you want. I don't mind. But, I mean... It just makes me look like a complete liar. Full of bravado and falsehoods. Which is probably fine. I mean, I guess that's, you know, there was a lot of hyperbole. I need to drink some water. And I'm nearly out of water. 8 the Ultima Pagan, or was that 7? 7's the Black Gate. Pagan is 8, yeah. 6 is the False Prophet. 5, no, yeah. 5 I forget. Well, I forget what 5 is. Origin was bought by EA and still run Ultima Online, so you can still play worldwide multiplayer. Oh, interesting. Warriors of Destiny sounds right, Nosser. Yeah, thank you. I never played the best of the Ultimas, 8 and 9. They're the best because they never made any more after them. Right, yeah, they once they succeed, they don't make any more. That's right. That's why I told my brother and sister as well, being the youngest born in the family. Can't improve. 5 was something Destiny? Yeah, Warriors of Destiny sounds right. Alright, let's fire up the game before we get too lost in discussion again. And actually play some Ultima 4. Because I have yet to finish this game and I need to find...
What are you waiting for? Me to play the game?
I don't know,
Shut up!
70 colored stones or something like that next. There's... This quest is overwrought, I think. Is that the right word? Overwrought? I think it is. I think overwrought is the correct term. If it's not, I'm going to claim it anyway that it is. And I'm not going to admit defeat or falsehoods at all. What an overwrought quest design. So, you might be familiar with the MS-DOS version of Ultima 4, and you might be wondering why there's music being played. It's because I've got a mod that allows me to have music. It doesn't change anything else about the gameplay. So, yeah, if you're used to not seeing music, then that's why you can hear it. And if you're used to playing it fully modified with, like, enhancements and quality of life features, I have not turned those on. So, we pretty much have vanilla experience, just plus music. So anyway, let's journey onward. Oh, that's another thing I should mention. We're running at 3,000 cycles in DOSBox, so the animations, the animations can be a little bit hilarious to look at. The main reason I do that is just because the sound effects for casting spells and picking items up and stuff like that, just like general stuff, they interrupt the gameplay. So I want them to be over quickly because I don't want to sit around waiting all the time, like we are right now. I think at the end of the last stream, we went into the castle that's in front of us, Lord British's castle, and nothing really interesting happened, actually. I'm still not valiant or valorous. Valorant? I don't have enough valor yet, Hawkwind said. So, but yeah, we've got all of the runes. We've got the bell, the book, the candle, and the horn, and the skull. I don't know if I need any other objects, but I know I've heard of all of those things. I've got them all. So we're doing pretty well there. I know what to do with the skull and the horn. The bell and the candle, I'm a little bit, I don't know. I'm not fully in tune with that. And the book as well. I think some of them, are just items that you use in the altar rooms, I'm pretty sure, or something like that. I'm not 100% sure. Don't quote me on anything. The horn, though, I know what that's for because I used it to get to one of the shrines. Basically, blow the horn and it prevents demons from spawning around you. In fact, I might go back there to increase my valor. I'm pretty sure demons are considered evil, so if I go to that area, that zone, and just fight demons for a while, it might successfully increase my valor, because valor increases by 1 or 0 every time you defeat evil creatures, and I need to get 100 points of valor, and apparently I'm close, but I don't know how close I am. Thank you very much for the lurk as well. Enjoy your pizza pickup, G-Funk. I think then Ultima 8 was the first of the Ultima games I saw, but I never got to play it too far. What was mind-blowing in them was that you could put stuff everywhere in the world. That is pretty cool, actually, Herbal. I agree with you there. I wish, it wasn't until, I think, Morrowind that the Elder Scrolls games allowed you to just drop stuff, like actual items on the ground. I think you could drop treasure piles on the ground in all of them, though. But you couldn't drop specific items, just like place an item on a shelf or something like that. I might be misremembering about Morrowind now that I think about it. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you could still drop random items everywhere. Hey, Mage Sight. You remember playing this on the Master System? Oh, man. The Master System version looks pretty cool, actually. Lord British gave me a bad rash. What? Okay, it is unreasonable o'clock for me. Oh, no worries, Virexia. Have a great rest. Cast sleep on yourself and enjoy your rest. Thank you very, very much for the raid as well. Have a good night. Or day. I don't know what time it is. But have a good sleep, either way. Shadrock, good to see you. The man's moving up there. He is. He's slowly making his way towards us. So that's why I paused it with the stats thing. Also, I have no colored stones at all whatsoever. So that's kind of annoying. I think I need to deal with that. We're probably just going to look at a reference and just go straight to wherever the stones are at this point, because I don't want to spend another week playing Ultima IV. And even if I do get all the colored stones tonight, there's no guarantees that I'm going to beat it tonight. So, yeah, we're going to have to just dive in. I will welcome audience participation. You'll notice that I do not have the no hints banner up here anymore. I think I still have the tag because I forgot to turn it off. I think I have the no backseating tag still turned on, but I'm allowing backseating. If you want to give me a hand and tell me like, hey, go look here or grab the stone from there, I'll accept some input because I really do want to finish the game. Don't overwhelm me with advice, but you know, the pointed direction of like, hey, the stone that you're looking for is in this dungeon or whatever. That's fine. I would welcome that. Yeah. Rish, hi, good to see you, Rishkath. Spoonie's retrospective on the series is amazing. People have mentioned Spoonie a few times. I still don't know who Spoonie is. I guess at some point I'll have to go look them up and watch something. Maybe after I finish the games. Maybe after I finish the series, I can go watch that. Yeah, that might be. I don't want to spoil myself on the stuff I haven't played yet. Do it after for sure. I will. Yeah. There were some games that came with audio cassette to play the game music in the background. I think you're with your cassette player. That's cool. I don't think I have any. The only one with cassette that I can think of off the top of my head is Loom, but that also has music, and it's actually an audio tape, like an audio drama that you're supposed to. It's basically the cutscene at the start of the game as an audio drama, which is cool. I like it. Inventory of 7 and 8, if you could always squeeze stuff in, but finding it again could be a problem. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how that inventory management works. If I knew anything, I could help. Yeah, you could. You could. The guy above me is going ham. Yeah. It's pretty fun, actually. Spoonie One was involved with that guy with the glasses, which is now just Nostalgia Critic. He did movie and game reviews. Oh, okay. I actually don't... I think I've heard of Nostalgia Critic. I'm not sure. I'm really not very good at being knowing who people are, apparently. I'm learning a lot over the last few years of just how much I don't know about people who review games or talk about games. The reviews were great, but definitely of their time. Majula's more recent reviews, I don't know who that is. Okay, have been amazing for getting historical context of the games. Okay. He's shaking his sticks at me. He's shaking something, yeah. This is what Duke Nukem meant when he said, "Shake it, baby." The eyeball in the guy's head is really spinning around too. If you look closely, you can see that. It's going wild. I was gonna say I wasn't gonna say anything, but what is going on with the guy above you? Oh, I mean, I'll explain it again because maybe people missed the context. We're running the CPU cycles at 3000, which is why this is happening. I can decrease them, and this is probably about the mark. It should be around 500 cycles, but I'm not going to mess around trying to get exactly 500 with the shortcuts. That's probably about right. But then all of the music and stuff takes a long time to play. Not the music, sorry. When you cast a spell, it takes a while to play. It sort of slows the gameplay down a bit more than I would like, so I prefer it running at a higher CPU cycles. Mostly comedy reminiscing rather than serious retrospective. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. All right. Anyway, that's enough. That's enough looking at our inventory. Let's actually go fight this guy. I think it's running too low. I think the frame rate's too low. Actually, let me increase it to about here. Maybe this is a bit better. It feels like everything's moving too slow still. I'm just gonna increase the rate. Maybe that's about right. I don't know. Let's try this. Yeah, so the attacks kind of suck, right? You have to listen to that every time, and it's gonna take too long. So I can turn off the sound effects, and it will speed up the game. But it's like, I don't wanna. I want to have sound effects. I just don't want them to take so long. One to 3 hour video essays about games. He's been covering all the Ultima games, and it's fascinating. Wow, that's a long time. A lot of content production. I wish I had the capability, the time, to do such. Are these guys considered evil? I think they are. Apparently the Zorn is fleeing. I'll stop fighting the Zorn. Wait. Why did it attack me if it's fleeing? This combat is so time-consuming when you have so many party members. I think if I was going to play Ultima IV again, I would just collect one party member. Probably YOLO. Probably I would do exactly what I was doing before everybody told me I needed to get more party members. And then I wouldn't get more party members. And I would collect every single item that the game needs you to collect, and then I would go collect my party and level them up. It just seems like so time-consuming to play the game. Ultima 9 hurt most people, I imagine. Yeah, yeah. Ultima Retrospective is a mix of comedy and seriousness. Oh, man. I didn't want to go here. Hurt is a big word, but if you were a fan of the series and bought Ultima 9 at the time, you can definitely relate with that review. Right. Oh, Skeleton's coming to party. Wow, he brought some wizard friends. Or sorcerer friends, whatever they're called. Pretty sure we're allowed to just kill these skeletons without any remorse. The humans, however, we might have to offer mercy should they want to flee. That one didn't choose to flee, so it's kind of his problem, really. Okay, that one is fleeing. We'll let that one. We'll try and let that one live. Hey, we gotta kill. I don't know which wizard's which. I think that one's the one that's not running away. Okay, we'll let the other guy flee. We'll save. I'm just waiting for the moon gate to come back, and then I need to wait until the cycles go, and then I can jump in. Okay, now we're here. Which, I frankly forget. Oh, this is Skara Brae. This is kind of near where I want to be, I think, actually. I gotta check the manual. No, I mean the map. I've got to check the map. Which I don't have immediate access to a physical map right now. Turns out the moon gate just spawned next to me. That's hopefully useful. But, I just want to see where Skara Brae actually resides on the map. Because I don't get it. It feels like it's here. But that's not where it is. It can't be this one, can it? Oh, okay. Well, if it is this one, then I'm not really close to where I want to be. So I probably want to take the moon gate again. I want to take a moon gate that gets me to here. So I guess I need to wait till the other moon. Anyway, whatever. There is some kind of moon gate magic spell that I can use. What's it called again? Gate travel, but the spell is unknown. I might have gotten the spell though. Maybe I did write it down. Let me just see in my notes. Hey, some guy in a hat. Thank you for watching 10 streams in a row. What a legend. I appreciate that. Nico and the Bad Seeds, greetings. Good to see you. You never played Ultima 9, but it does look like crap. I look forward to trying it out, honestly. I hope I like it. I understand that Ultima gets you excited, Mike, but calm down before you blow an O-ring. What? What? Hey, the moon gates and the moons progress even though I'm paused. That's annoying. Although it's a good way to not use food while you wait. If only you could speed it up. Gate spell, Ash, Pearl, and Mandrake. Oh, right. And that's when I started questing for Mandrake and I gave up because I couldn't find any. And the people told me where it was and I couldn't find it where they said. So it's Ash, Pearl, and Mandrake. Perfect 10. Indeed. Okay, we're here again. This is no good. I gotta get to the other part of the world. But I don't have fast access to boat right now. Okay, headless dudes I think are evil. I think they're same class as skeleton. So we should be fine to kill these guys and hopefully gain more valor from doing it. Oh, I've pressed attack too soon. I didn't realize there was nobody to attack. Cast some sleep, make these guys calm down. Okay, that guy fled. A single orc. Alright, we'll save. Let's wait for the moon gate to pass. I mean, to appear. I don't know, what... I haven't really been paying close attention to how the moon gate works. The moon system. The moon gate system works. Okay. Well, we found the airship. So at least we can get on that. Howdy, good to see you there, your mom. How you going today? First moon, current location, second moon is destination. Right. You could be waiting for so long to get something interesting to happen then. I mean, I guess I can just hope that I drift to the right place that I want to go to. Actually, I don't know where I am. Okay. This is, Serpent something something? Serpent's Hold? For once I'm getting up at this hour rather than still awake at this hour. Wow. You got a whole day ahead of you now. Wait, where are we? Is this Minnock over here? I feel like it is. Okay. That answers that. I sorely wish that the flying craft could be navigated by regular navigational means. It's kind of frustrating. There are so many enemies, and the map is so annoyingly laid out. This combat is going to take like 20 minutes. This is why I don't like having a big party. It just takes so long. And you also have terrain navigation problems as well. Like, oh, you couldn't walk past that slight mound in front of you. Like, it makes sense in the overworld, but in the mini-map, to have that, like, slow progress thing happen, it's so frustrating. Alright. Where's my boat? Here's a boat. Oh, don't go away. I really hope that these guys all die instantly, and I don't lose any valor from it. I mean, virtue. I forget which virtue it is. Is it compassion? I better give some beggars some gold or something. Or is it honor? I don't know. I haven't lost my virtue yet. Still only missing 1 pixel of the unk. You can use the wind spell. Yeah, it's kind of annoying though, because it only lasts for a random amount of time, and then the wind will change again. Everyone said to me, think of all the hours of playtime. Hey, Paru. If I recall, doesn't matter how big it is. It is still a lot of baddies. Are you enjoying the game, at least outside of long combat? Again, like the long combat, I wouldn't care so much if I wasn't trying to stream and try and finish the game. The fact that I have to wait for combat, though, like I have to wade through all this combat just to get to the next thing, kind of annoying. But if I was offline and just enjoying the game casually, I wouldn't mind so much. Like, it would still be tedious, but I wouldn't mind so much. Do you know which one you're missing? The virtue? Yeah, it's valor. I need to kill evil things to get valor. At least that's what I've been told by the walkthrough that I had looked at. If this was the only game you had, you'd want it to take 8 months. Yeah. Noru, hope you're doing well today. Hey, Technolojunk. Technolojunk. Trying to make that roll off the tongue and I can't. But hi, Technolojunk. The best part is all the things you are rightfully complaining about was huge cutting edge game mechanics when this came out. I can see how some of it is, some of it not so much, but yeah. I think it is great. Like, I genuinely like the game. I'm not joking when I say that I like the game. But I do think the game could use a little bit of polish in by modern eyes, right? I'm trying to work out where I am, like, in the world. I could use the sextant. That will probably help. Okay, yeah, I'm nowhere near where I want to be. And yet, I still don't know how to get where I want to go. Ah, 2 Balrons. This combat's gonna last a while. Hmm. Not sure what to do here. Okay, we got him. Nice. Hey, cool. Alright. Oh, somebody got poisoned? I didn't even notice. Okay. Professor Wallen, good to see you. Were there any ever remakes of these? I don't know, is my final answer. It's possible. That's my other final answer. Okay, I think this is where I want to be. Possibly. Sort of. Examine box? Okay, Akabidi. You want to look at Ultima IV? Oh. I regret to inform you that I don't own Ultima IV big box. I do have one on the way, though. I bought one recently. It's gonna arrive in a while, probably after I finish the game. I mean, I'd like to have it before I finish the game, but I also don't want the game to last that long. So I'm hoping that it arrives after I finish the game. We gotta refill all of our reagents. I don't know if we have enough money to, actually, but we'll try. Ultima 1 is the only one they remade later on, officially. Oh, okay, yeah. Most of us were, like, between the ages of 16 to 12 or something, and weren't buying our own games. But if you were, like, 22, you probably had better stuff to do. Interesting. Did you get the magic weapons yet? No, I haven't got any magic weapons, Eldritch. Sure have some sexy sextants? There have been some community ports. Okay. Dungeon Siege engine. Wow. That's an interesting choice. That's pretty cool. There's a remake of 4, but it was unofficial. How are you playing the game if you don't have the box? I have it on GOG. I have it on GOG. Examine box shall be delayed until further notice. I'll definitely be showing it when it arrives. Actually, yeah. Does the Master System version count as a remake? I don't know. It's a port, isn't it? Unless they changed a lot of the way it works or something. But even then, I don't know. I'm not sure. Good question. I say there's one of the NPCs in town. Go get some. Some what? Coffee? I'm out of coffee. I think I'd probably get some water instead, because I'm almost out of water too. Oh, magic weapons. Right. Sorry, I forgot about the magic weapons already. GOG has the last few with quality of life updates. Yeah. There are other ways to get the games with quality of life updates too, for the earlier ones, which I have found to be superior to the default GOG release. And when I tried patching the GOG versions, the fan patches didn't always work. So I would say, you know, the other means of acquisition might help with gameplay viability. Coffee is indeed a magic weapon. All right. Yes, I'm in the market for some reagents. I need to refill my sulfurous ash. Which would require 41, I think. I'll give you 83. I also need some ginseng. Well, oh. Dang it. Wrong button. Yes. Ginseng. I need 58? 290? That's expensive, dude. Yes. I would like some spider silk. I would like 66, I think. 199. I would also like the garlic. 6! That's expensive! Wow. 38. 229. Blood moss. I would like 50 something, but I don't think I can afford that. Let's just write 50. I don't want to rip her off. How do I cancel? Okay, good. I that was a cancel. Because I didn't get 50 blood moss. I can afford, what, 20-ish? 20 something. It's almost not even worth it. I'm just gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. There we go. I don't have Mandrake or Nightshade because I don't know where to get it. I tried figuring it out. I talked to the right people. I went to where they said that I should go. This is for Mandrake. And I couldn't find it. I think it was Calumny told us where to find Mandrake. I tried to find it. I could not find it. Should probably buy some food while I'm here. This town has relatively cheap food. I can only afford 5 packs. Oh man, what was I thinking? Always hated magic in Ultima with all the annoying ingredients needed. I think it's a cool idea. I also agree, like, the power of magic is not justified by the system of magic. Sorry, let me say that the other way around. The system of magic is not justified by the power of the magic. So if you had to do all this stuff and like spend so much money on magical components, you would want magic to be extraordinarily powerful. Because it's one of the biggest cost sinks in the game is magic. And it does hardly anything. Like, the difference between me casting Fireball and using the sling is negligible, frankly. And honestly, using the sling takes less time, so it's actually probably like more efficient to use the sling. Because all the effects that play when you cast a Fireball, it's like there's some parade happening, and then it's like it does a little bit of damage, it doesn't even kill a guy. So it's not really worthwhile. But the system's cool. It just is not justified. If they could justify it by making magic like ultra powerful, great. But then you need to figure out how to balance everything else to make the other characters seem worthwhile having it all. Because if a magic user is like the ultimate, because the system needs to the justification, it would be so much more ultimate than anybody else in the party. It's like not even worth worrying about, right? So yeah, striking the right balance there is really, really tricky. So they probably should have just made, you know, a generic mana system, like, but you carry it in your pocket. Because they've already got MPs as well. That's the other thing that's really silly about it. You've got MPs, magic points, but you also have spell components that get consumed. So like you're asking the player to consume magic points and reagents in order to cast spells, and they need to prepare spells. So like the magic system's huge. Like, you know, the archers, like the people shooting bows, like that kind of, like rangers, for example, they don't need to like string their bow and make sure that their strings are in good order. They don't need to fill their quiver of arrows. They don't, you know, the warriors don't need to sharpen their swords and oil their armor. You know, like none of that needs to be done. Yeah, it's a little bit unbalanced. Same through 7. Okay, always got a bag of ingredients and barely does much damage. Later games, you get more spells, but I don't remember it ever being worth it. Right. If I remember correctly, the magic system in Ultima Underworld was pretty fun. I don't remember it requiring reagents necessarily. More that you just had to have the right runes or something unlocked. Something like that. Anyway, we did that. That's kind of the one thing I wanted to do there. Probably could use this bridge to generate some money. And potentially gain some valor, too. Hmm. Oh, that was a bit of a waste. What was that attack for? Hmm. I hope the trolls and orcs and stuff we're fighting here are evil. Because the place I was planning to go was spawns demons and stuff. I think these guys are evil. Man, we're evading traps like a legend, though. This is good. Hmm. It's moved. Alright, save our game. Oh, look at this. Another party of enemies to fight against. Man, there was such a cool spell in Ultima 3 that was like really cheap in terms of mana cost and could wipe out like practically all enemies in one go randomly. Damn, he's already awake. Hmm. All right. All right. we're building up enough gold that hopefully, hopefully with all the gold we build up, we can finish topping up our ingredients. Wow, that's a lot of enemies. Hmm.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages?
Sure, Legion. Good to see you. Welcome. Are you having sausages for dinner, Too Dope? I always manage to skip my first guy's attack. Had a long day doing some charity work for the Heart Kids. Oh, awesome. That's really cool, Too Dope. Do you have a donation link to drop? Does anyone know if Gorath has to get the kill to attribute valor? Oh. Oh, Legion, I hadn't thought about that. That's a really good question. You don't have a link? No worries. Insta-kill. Monster kill. Oops. Man, the acid damage. Just constantly little bits of acid damage here. Wonder if acid damage from opening chests has done more damage than the enemies have done in combat. Alright, what we're needing? We were needing E. I said I wanted 50. And that would be 301. And I want black pearls, but we can get them for 1 gold if we go to the other place. So maybe we'll go back to the other place, Buccaneer's Den, at some point. Let's just fill up the blood moss. We need 6 more. Nothing else. Maybe we'll go buy food. Okay. No more. That'll do it. Hey, Adrift. Good to see you. Is it just Valor to get Avatar Hood? Yes, it is. That's all I need. Also, since you're now using walkthrough for guidance, have you considered getting magic weapons? I have not, no. See, I didn't actually know there were magic weapons to get. People had dropped hints already in the chat a little bit about that. But I didn't really know, like, what the system side of that would look like. And what I mean by that is, like, I don't know, like, how important it is to get magic weapons. So far, the combat has not been challenging enough to really feel like I need anything that powerful. The only thing I probably need to do is stock up on awake spells and quickness spells. And that should make combat pretty doable. Yeah, I'm still going with slings. They work. I haven't really had a problem with it. You know what I mean? Like, they kill everything. Seen them in the shops already several times. Very expensive. Oh, if that's all it is, then yeah, I mean, like, what, I have to go grind for money? Yeah. True, but the Abyss lies ahead? How hard can the Abyss really be, though? Not to mention, I don't know how to get to the Abyss. Abysmally hard? That doesn't sound very hard. So I think I should be able to gain Valor by just entering this area without blowing the horn. Because these guys are all evil. I should try and make it so that Gorath gets the killing blow more frequently, actually. Don't you lose Valor by having characters flee? I think so. No, I don't know. I don't think... I'm not sure. But those characters just take up time, and they don't do much, because they're kind of crap. Okay, I knew this was going to happen. I don't have any awake spells. Great. Okay. Hmm. If your character with full health flees or the entire party does, then you lose Valor. Well, nobody has full health, so I think we're okay to have them flee then. Although at this point I kind of need them around, probably, because of the sleep spell. So YOLO has the crossbow, but he's asleep. Oh man, did the horn not work? Maybe I have to blow the horn before I kill the last guy. I mean, am I just stun locked in this combat now? I thought we could escape the combat. Welcome, Juju Fantasy, Fantabulosity. Fantabulosity. There you go. I got there eventually. Welcome, by the way. Survived it once in Underworld already. I did, yeah. I think I'm just gonna quit. I already saved my game just before I entered this area, so yeah, I guess that's not the way to succeed. It's not a good option. Wait, oh, there's a boat here waiting for me when I left? I didn't even realize. I thought that I must have just had 2 boats. That's what my brain said. Oh yeah, I must have 2 boats. That's normal. Alright. Very many boat. Why does it always seem the wind is fighting me? Cool. One of these combats again. Love it. So excited about the boat combat. I think if I could change one thing about Ultima IV without having a huge impact on the quality of the rest of the game, it would be to make the boat combat a little bit easier to like solve. Because often you'll end up with, like, you don't even know which enemy to attack, and, like, it's hard to line up an attack on an enemy, and they don't really come close enough to the boat to attack, and you're just kind of stuck there, because you can't flee. Like, you don't really have any choices. It's just like, well, I guess I'm stuck here fighting everybody until they're dead. Hmm. Wow. Oh, cool. Heavily wounded, eh? Fleeing, eh? Let's go talk to Hawkwind and see if we have enough valor to gain valor as a virtue. Valior, please. Thou art truly a valiant warrior. Seek ye now elevation in the virtue of valor. Thank you. We done did it. Oh, wow. We're surrounded on all sides by enemies. I guess we'll have to fight some. Barely wounded. Hmm. This is very annoying. Well, the problem with sleep is that they will not flee. They'll not be capable of fleeing. I don't think I saw the word fleeing on the screen. Okay, now I have seen it. That one's fleeing. Barely wounded. Okay, that one just died. Okay, that one's supposed to be fleeing. Trying to get this guy to stop attacking me. Stop taking random shots, dude. Just flee. Alright. Alright. Alright, we didn't lose our compassion, it looks like, so that's good. So, next location. I'm glad we didn't have to actually combat that guy. Okay, this is pause. This is Trinsic. There's my horse. Nope, wrong way. Wow. I don't know exactly where I need to be. Oh my gosh. Do I have to do this? Come on. I'm trying to go somewhere. I'm trying to be productive. I'm trying to win the game. So that one's fleeing. That one's... Are they all fleeing? Valor! 3. You could turn it off though. Wait, what? At least Ultima 6 added auto combat. It made the combat far more tolerable. Huh. Companions could fight via AI. You could turn it off though. Oh, interesting. 6 is where the series really took off in my opinion. Although I know some people would say it's 4. 4's definitely changed a lot. Like, there's a very clear and marked difference between 3 and 4. Like, everything up until 3 is fairly traditional, but that being said, like, you know, they're all early RPGs, so they're kind of revolutionary in their own way. But 4 is definitely... The series has taken a turn, for sure. Absolutely. I look forward to 6 and 7. I'm kind of dreading 5 if it's going to be more of this, with a similar quest line and stuff. Thou hast achieved partial avatarhood in the virtue of valor. I'm pretty sure that means I'm an avatar now. I have all 8 virtues of the avatar. Thou art granted a vision. Okay, so the valor virtue grants us a different image that I haven't seen before. Why would you turn that into an arrow? All right, I've drawn that one now too. I was there when Mike became an avatar. Yeah, I'm an avatar now. Nice, finally. Ah, the slow going, the slow progress. It made me have to fight these damn squids. Oh. That one's fleeing. The serpent's now fleeing too. If you're gonna flee, just flee, alright? What's this? Oh, it's this area.
I mean, damn.
I'm looking forward to trying out Ultima 8, honestly. I think it could be good. 8 and 9, I think I would like to like 9, but my expectations are pretty low. 8, I really hope I enjoy it. Wait, what? Really? Okay, that's Magencia. We're supposed to pick up a party member from there, but I don't want to. Okay, there's Buccaneer's Den. I think it's Sulfuric Ash and Black Pearl? And Garlic, okay. So, F, A, C, D, FAC. DeFac? 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 Oops. F. 41, please. How much is your garlic? I think it's 9. I'll leave it to the townsfolk to deal with that, Balron. I don't know what happens when I talk to Hawkwind after I've got all the virtues. Serious Souls, I see that, blah, blah, blah. For what path? Avatar. So I can only ask about the actual... Okay. I guess he doesn't care that I've become the Avatar. Maybe Lord British cares. Oh, Shamino leveled up. Nice. Avatar. To be an avatar is to be the embodiment of the 8 virtues. It is to live a life constantly and forever in the quest to better thyself and the world in which we live. Nothing else. Bye. I need to earn money. I could obviously steal money, but that would potentially destroy my avatar hood. That's right, Serpents. Alright, save game, pause game. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and we'll see what we're gonna do when we get back. Probably we're gonna go on a hunt for magic stones. Colorful magic stones. I imagine. Whoa, hey!
Hey there.
Hey there, Crazy Nut. Thank you for the 59 months! Holy mackerel. 59 months of support. Legendary. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. I am gonna go to the bathroom, though. I'll be right back. Let me mute the DOS game. There we go. I'll be right back. Thank you again. Thank you, Crazy Nut. I really do appreciate it.
Attention all units. Be on the lookout for convicted felon Jesse Bain. Suspect has escaped from Lytton Prison and has taken hostages. Baines is considered armed and dangerous. 10-4. 2310 Mary responding. Code 3. Sierra Online brings you the real-life action drama of Police Quest 2, The Vengeance. This is the city, Lytton, a peaceful, law-abiding community, but not for long. Innocent lives are at stake once again, with the escape of the ruthless drug thug, the Death Angel. Convict Jesse Baines is back with a vengeance. A vengeance for the cop who sent him to prison. Your job, should you choose to accept it, is to help homicide detective Sonny Bonds return the crime-ridden Lytton streets to safety. From the lofty sky to the slimy sewer, Detective Bonds will stop at nothing to nab the infamous Death Angel and rescue his hostage-held honey, Sweet Cheeks Marie. Police Quest 2 continues the real-life authenticity of Police Quest 1 with improved 3D graphics, an expanded cityscape, and an intriguing plot that will test your detective street smarts. Experience what it's really like to be a cop.
It's a new era. The quest to define the most agile and articulated mechanical robots of the decade is complete. The Hercs are battle-ready. From the designers of the original Mech Warrior comes a superior line of armored might. Metal Tech, a menacing line of Herculean power. The first battle, Earth Siege. You and your squadron must save the Earth from invading cybrids. Headquarters maintains visual and audio contact with you and your squad. Herc weapons customization and battle strategy will decide your fate. Launch a few trigawatts of firepower from your electron flux at enemy ground rovers and skimmer aircraft. Your cockpit is your base of operations. Fight campaigns across desert terrain, polar ice fields, volcanic ash, and urban remains. Survive 30 missions, each with randomly generated battle elements to test your military prowess. Metal Tech Earth Siege, the future in robotic warfare simulation.
Hello. All right. A little bit of Star Siege. Back to this. I think I need to figure out how to get the the stones, the different stones.
Hello.
Hello, Razor. Thank you for the 100 bits. Really appreciate it. Did you have PC game ads in Australia in the late 80s and 90s, Mike? They were really not a thing in Italy. Really, really rarely. It was usually only like the really big companies that would be pushing advertisements. And I think they started to become more popular probably realistically in the 2000s, more so than in the 90s. But I do vaguely recall like one or two ads. Yeah, I remember the Diablo 2, there were Diablo 2 ads and World of Warcraft ads, but I'm not sure, pretty sure the World of Warcraft ads were much later actually, so yeah, very, very rarely, and only on like, you know, late night TV where the ad spots were cheaper, that kind of stuff. For the most part, like a lot of the ads that you see here are probably ones that were like trade show advertisements or potentially sent to a store. Like, you know, if you're a video game store, you might have been sent some promotional material that included advertising, like that. But yeah. All right. What am I actually gonna do here? I gotta figure out what to actually do. Well, looks like I'm fighting these guys. Or not. Pretty sure I saved right before I went to the bathroom, so I'll just load. Okay. I'll fight him now. Fighting him on land is a lot more comfortable. Is it just one lizard fleeing? I think so. That one's still not fleeing? Okay. Now it's fleeing. Alright. Okay, now that one wants to flee? It's gonna be hard to sort them out. I don't know which one's fleeing now and which one's not. I wasn't sure if that one was fleeing. Just wait until that one goes. Look at my Ankh, it's fully rendered. I'm fully rendered Ankhed. Okay. Man, all I'm trying to do is avoid the combat. You just don't want to let me do it, do you? Well, damn. I guess I'm doing combat again. I was totally being hunted. The game gets a little bit trigger happy with the combat sometimes, and I just don't want to deal with it. As long as I save regularly, I should be able to avoid combat relatively consistently, I think. My goal is to collect the last couple of party members I need. And then I want to go to the end game. And see what that's like. I'll just have to remember not to save when I get to the end game. You're kidding me, right? Okay, I've gone... Where am I? Ah. This is Buccaneer's Den. This is what I'm looking for. Job. Survival. Magencia was destroyed by its pride. Pride? Pride flourishes in the absence of truth, love, and courage. Art thou proud? No. Humility is the virtue that must overcome pride. Humility. Health. Name. Join. I am honored to join thee. I don't know where to get the last party member. Probably Jellum. Yes, Serpents, I do want the answer, thank you. Actually, no. Did I get somebody from Jellum? No, I don't remember. I think Jellum is where I need to go. Yeah, because like, YOLO's Britannia, Dupre is this place, Trinsic. Julia, I forget. I think Shamino was Skara Bray. Yana was... I forget. Oh, I think... Was Yana, I forget the name of the town, but it's like a thievy type place.
Yeah! Take that, Andy! Screw you!
And obviously Katrina was Magencia. Man, I hate the navigation down here in the south. It's very treacherous navigation. I should probably save so I can avoid combat if I need to. Julia's from Minnock. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's right. If I could see the sprite, I would have remembered that. Yana's from you. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yana's from you, because Yana's the druid, right? Well, just reload. This doesn't look right at all. Oh, Akabidi, I owe you a box examination. I apologize. I will take a look at Ultima V. This should not be this hard to find the freaking place I'm looking for. You were being a goof with your choice? Well, if you want to choose something else, let me know. I've totally missed where I was aiming for, haven't I? Yeah, I have. Oh, this might be it. Alright, there's only 2 enemies. Maybe I can deal with this. I'm getting a bit fed up with all the combat in this game, though. Would somebody please hit an enemy? Great, they're fleeing. They're still not fleeing? What are they doing over there? Literally nothing I can do to kill these guys without... Well, I don't have any spells that can reach them even, so... Alright. That'll do. Alright, so Jellum, I gotta recruit a guy from here. If I remember right, there's a guy in here who follows you out, but I don't think he's the guy who built the walls or something. I don't think he's the guy I'm looking for. I'm probably looking for this guy. Timrod won't join me. Yeah, tell me who to look for, Serpents. That sounds good to me. Got Stratosphere. I don't have Stratosphere, I don't think, no. It's not ringing a bell, I can tell you that much. Geoffrey? Isn't that the name of the guy in the wall? These 2 are dead, I'm pretty sure. Wait, he might be staying in here. I think there's a fighter in this back room, but it's locked. I battle for Lord British. Are you a valiant warrior? Yes. Thou dost deserve the rune. Ask Nostro. Okay. I already have the rune. Job. I lead into battle. Battle? I desire to fight again in battle. Fight? Valor? Join? I'm on to join thee. Okay, we have a full party. How's our food looking? Not great, but not bad. Our money's pretty low because I've been avoiding combat and I've been foisted with ship combat rather than enjoyable and rewarding land combat. Too many enemies, dude. I've only added 2 more party members to my team. It seems like the enemy have added like 3 to their number. Oh, you guys got to get some slings on you so you can actually do damage. Get out of here with your stupid default weapon. What's a shepherd good for? Oh, I just stood there and looked at the guy. I didn't realize that he was not a party member. I've got so many, it's hard to keep track now. I actually forget which direction I was traveling. I think it was east. All right. Alright, that's really annoying. Now we discovered this early. Alright, well I've thrown the skull in there, but I don't know what else to do now. It doesn't look like there's anything else hidden here. So, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be going... Like, I don't know where the Stygian Abyss is. I thought that it must be here, and I thought it must be a thing. Maybe I'm supposed to, like, use the candle and the bell or something at the same time. Oh, wait, I haven't got any of the colored stones yet. I jumped the gun. I think we have to go find all the colored stones before doing what I just did. So I'll have to reload. Okay. It's colored stone hunting time. We'll eventually do that. What do we get here? I don't remember what happened here. I remember we encountered it before. Maybe we found this. No, we found the skull in the lava section. They blew my boat up? Bastard. Walk through time for direct access to stones. Yeah, I think I've got to do that. There really are too many to collect. You're right. Hmm. I'm gonna need to build some more sleep spells. These are gonna be expensive. Jeez Louise. Just trying to level up these characters I just got, so they're not such a liability. Alright, so if we're going to go after the stones, we need to know where the stones are. So yeah, we're going to have to use a walkthrough for this part. I don't want to spend the next 6 months finding stones. So... White stone is on top of Serpent's spine. Can only be reached via balloon, which can be found outside Hithloth. Well, I left the balloon, like, I don't know, somewhere near Minnock, I think. Actually, I have no idea where I left it. Search Moonglow Moongate during a double new moon. The hell? I mean, okay. How was I ever supposed to figure that one out? There must be some really cryptic clues to find that one. 7th level of Deceit, 5th level of Despise, 7th level of Destard, 8th level of Wrong, 7th level of Covetous, and 2nd level of Shame. Okay, so most of them are in the dungeons, but there's 2 that are just out in the world. I might go for those 2 first. So we'll try and find the black and white ones. So Moonglow, I know where that is. And I know where the Moongate 4 Moonglow is. So let's just try and find that one. If we can get those 2 stones tonight, I think I'll call that good. And we'll have to just keep tackling this tomorrow. Okay. Where am I? I'm quite south, but I think all I need to do is travel a little west and a little north. Wait, where is this? Oh, this is Jellum. I didn't realize... Okay, whatever. I'm actually confused where I am now. Yeah. Okay. Hang on, maybe that was what I was looking for? No, this is the end zone.
Oh boy, we're having fun now!
Yeah, you could say that. You could say that. You'd be wrong. But you could say it. Jeez, mate. Give it a rest. No idea where I am right now. Not more of this crap. What is that city over there? Oh, that's Moonglow. So I need garlic and sulfur ash. Oh, I don't have that much. All right. So it said double full moon, right? Not a double empty moon. A double new moon. I don't know what that means. Hey there, Pill Pal. Good to see you. How you going? Your ankle looks pretty done. It is pretty done. I'm waiting for a double new moon. I don't know what that means. Doing alright? Enjoying Pentecost weekend? Nice. I found the black stone. I did it. I found the black stone. Where do they show up when you get a stone? Stones above ruins. We got B. Okay, so now we need to go find W. I think my boat is no longer there. I think this thing took it. You're still here? This game was not designed with melee combat in mind. It's very obvious. Yeah, the boat's gone. Kind of hoping I left a boat up here, but it looks like I did not. Mage is fleeing, huh? Suppose I should let him go. Now that one also wants to flee. What's left to do before we release from this? We need to get all of the colored stones. I don't know how many there are, like 8 or something. And then we need to take them somewhere and do something, and then... I actually don't know. We gotta go to the Stygian Abyss or something like that. Can I blink onto the boat? No. And Katrina's barely hanging on. Hopefully she gets a level. She won't, but hopefully she does. She hasn't killed anything. You need a way to be able to buy levels for your characters that you get late, because it's just impossible otherwise to level them to any kind of significant degree. All right. Oh, okay. When did the rogues get here? I don't even notice. I have no idea where I am. But I'm hoping that my flying machine is nearby somewhere. Oh my gosh! No more! I am feeling pretty bored with this combat right now. I don't want to do it. All I want to do is go to the freaking spine of the world, whatever it's called, with the airship and get the thing. That's all I want to do. I don't want to do this right now. It's very tedious. There's too many party members and they don't do anything interesting. Hmm. Hi, good morning there, El Chino Cudero. Sorry. Sorry if I said your name really badly. But hello. I hope you're doing well today. I hope you're doing better than my party is at finding the airship that we abandoned somewhere. Which I thought I knew where it was, but now I'm starting to question. And I'm also desperately trying to avoid combat because it's just tedious and slowing me down in actually achieving anything. A little bit of ASCII wouldn't hurt. This is, I guess we're doing this combat. Oh, that one fled, huh? Mage is critical, but not fleeing. Skeleton's fleeing. So where the heck did I leave my freaking thingy? Okay, maybe I did leave it near Minnock. Which is somewhere else. My virtues! I've lost 2. Okay. We'll let this guy flee. I lost 2 virtues, yeah. I think 1 from fleeing, because I just, like, didn't want to do that combat. And 1, I think, from not being compassionate, like killing non-evil creatures. Because I was trying to get XP for my low-level party members. I forget where Minnock is. But I think it's this way? Man, this guy's persistent. Hmm. What can I do in Vespa? I'm gonna need to get food, but I don't think Vespa sells food. Arms? Guild, ale. Well, they'll sell food, but it'll be expensive. So it's like 50 per 25. Probably gonna buy some more gems actually while I'm here. How do I do that? I don't know how much gems cost, but they're not cheap if I remember right. $5 for 60. All right. Wow. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, welcome, Onyx. Thank you very much for being here. Everyone just used throwing weapons and it was boring and tedious. Look, it's not my fault if that's the optimal way to fight. Alright, there it is. The music was not part of the original release for DOS. It is a patch that added the music, yeah. It's 1985 MS-DOS release. I think it was 85. Somewhere around, it's like a mid-80s or a mid to late 80s DOS release. Yeah. Hmm. Oh boy. MP too low? Oh my gosh. This is very frustrating. I was looking into how the virtues are calculated and I found out that dying is a small boost to sacrifice. Yeah, I saw that when we looked at it in the web page. The walkthrough. Yeah. That's the word I was looking for. I'm pressing L instead of D, and I'm wondering why he's not landing. Great. I now realize what I was doing wrong. I don't want to waste all my spells. I'll have to redo them. I'll have to make more. I don't know. I don't even know. It's changing so rapidly, like, I have no chance of actually influencing where I'm going to go. Or is this a CPU cycles issue? If it would be easier. I'm literally just waiting for the boat to get blown, the airship to get blown somewhere. What a frustrating end game. We're not even in the proper end game yet either. Like, that's the worst part. Alright, I am not near the spine, I don't think. I'm gonna see what happens when I set the CPU cycles to 482 instead of 3000. Okay. This is a lot more manageable. Alright, I need a map. So where exactly am I? Let's see. Try to remember where this region is that I'm at. Oh, I guess I can use the lat long. So C and J. Does this give us lat longs? It doesn't give us lat longs, so I wouldn't know where C and J are. C is obviously not too far from the top, and J is probably over here somewhere. I'm not here. I guess I could be here-ish, maybe? It's hard to say, honestly. Anyway, this is where I want to be. I want to be over here. I have been to the island under the Ultima text, yeah. There is a hidden island right here. This is the Ultima 4 map, but I have the Ultima 5 map in my Ultima 5 box, and it shows an island down here. I actually don't know if there are islands here. There's certainly an island, like, yeah, here, and there's a few others, like, spotted around underneath where this section is. Anyway, I believe I could be here. There's a few places I could be, but I want to be here. So lat C, that latitude is vertical and longitude is a crossways, right? So my lat is C and my long is J. I'm probably, I don't know how, like, I don't know what the scale is. I don't know when the letters loop. But yeah, I'm most likely, like, around here somewhere, I think. So probably I want to go west winds. I want west winds so I can blow this way, I guess. Let's try that. Okay, we have west winds. I'm gonna land here. Because that gave me a little bit more information about where I might be. I think I must have been here. So I want to go over here, which means I actually want a south wind and then an east wind. I'll go with a west wind first. I mean an east wind first. Hi Skittlejuice, what's going on? How you doing? I knew that's what you meant, but I was also just commenting that I actually have found stuff in that region. It is special that this fourth game has such a unique transportation method. I mean, yes, the other games had many, but but to see how unique the balloon is. Yeah, I mean, the balloon is nice and unique. I agree. I agree with that. But I don't agree that it's a good design at all. Like, I think it's a poorly designed thing. So just going over here, I'm like around here somewhere. Glad to hear you're good. Just wanted to see my son for the weekend. Oh, nice. Going to see the Mandalorian movie. Awesome. I got to take my son to that too. And my daughter too. She wants to see it too. Sorry, I got to focus on this because I can't pause it exactly. I have a feeling I'm here-ish. Damn it. Oh, I'm doing this all wrong. I don't want to deal with the tedious movement. I'm hoping that this is the place I'm supposed to be going to. You found the white stone. No response. There's just an egg here for fun. I guess. Alright, well, we did that. I can increase CPU cycles now. Let's save, just in case something goes wrong. We'll save there. And I'm gonna call it, because, man, that was tedious. But the rest of it is just dungeon hunting. We just have to go find all the dungeons, and we can look at maps to get paths through all the dungeons, I'm pretty sure. And we just have to go find all of the other stones in dungeons. It's gonna be a hell of a lot easier. In fact, I think all the dungeons might be connected. So all I need to do is enter a dungeon, and then figure out a path from wherever I enter to all of the stones. And then I can just execute that. It's gonna be great. Yeah, the light is at the end of the tunnel, finally. We're getting there. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, all I need to do is just, like, plan a path. I might even look at a walkthrough offline so I can figure out the optimal path. And make, you know, I'll make my entryway at a certain point, and I'll just navigate to that. And then we'll just cut our way through the dungeon and hope for the best. Once we get all the stones, I think we then have to do something with the altars, which I'll look that up too. I might actually just look up everything I need to do to get to the end, because, like, this is getting a little too tedious, even for me. At least with the goal of beating more Ultimas this year than not. I want to finish all of them, but if I can't finish all of them, I want to at least finish most of them. Ultima IV, almost done. Yeah, it is surprisingly... It has so much more potential than all the other games, I feel. But fails to land the plane because of the... I guess because of the lackluster effort put into the design work. I feel bad saying it though, because I really do think it's like a great little game. Like it's got so much potential. It's done quite well. Yeah, I don't know. I will complete Ultima 4 in 1 or 2 more streams, yeah, hopefully. Hopefully tomorrow I'll beat it. But like to be fair, I might not. Like that's completely possible. So I'm far from making promises about how long Ultima 4 is going to take. I thought it would be way quicker than it has been. I forget how many streams we've done actually today. Enjoy your determination. Thank you, yeah. A few streams. I like your positive attitude, even in the face of objective reality. Yeah. Well, I know that the game requires me to collect all the stones, and it requires me to do something with those stones, which I think I have all the clues for written down for like the different altars, and then it's just a matter of, I don't know, Stygian Abyss. Maybe that's terrifyingly difficult. I don't know. But I have 8 party members now, so that'll make sure that the dungeons all take extra long to complete. I really wish I could park half of my team in the castle somewhere and take out, like, my less experienced characters and level them up. So that it doesn't feel like they're not contributing very much value. Oh, well. Ultimate Exodus on NES was good, was tough. I haven't played the NES version, but the DOS version was... very difficult to get a foothold in, and I managed to find a way to do it by, you know, exploiting a couple of specific dungeons repeatedly until I had enough money to support my team, basically. And Ultima 2 and 3 definitely have this idea that, like a brutal existence until you figure out, like, some exploit for getting money. Which I don't know how Lord British designed those games and didn't think, like, wait a second, maybe I should make them more fun. Like, you know, more rewarding, at least. Anyway. I won't complain too hard about that, because they are very old games, and they are very fun for when they came out. The Gold Plus Fish and Chips loop in Ultima 2. I don't know what the Fish and Chips loop is, but I just killed one dude repeatedly. Oh yeah, that's what it was. It was Fish and Chips. I remember now. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely, Bourbon. Oh my gosh. I forgot that that's what it was. That's what it was. It was a fish and chip shop that we were going to get our food, and they were murdering one guy constantly. It was great. I'll see you next time, everybody. Thank you very much for being here. Have a good one. Good night. Streamers really are terrible at estimating completion time. Worse than the Windows copy estimate. You know what's funny, every gosh darn name? If you look at how long to beat website, none of the estimates are accurate. It's like if you're using a walkthrough and basically not doing anything else. That's the only way that those things could possibly be accurate. Anyway, take care, everybody. I'll see you next time. Thank you so much.